Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and thanks for hanging out with me on a beautiful Sunday. It is a lovely, lovely minus 30 degrees Celsius outside in the Great White North. I hope everyone else is staying warm, but yeah, the furnace here is going to be running overtime, so if you're hearing some fan noise, that's the furnace kicking in, and yeah, trying to keep warm. Thank you so much for hanging out here, folks. It seems like there's a lot of folks hanging out there in the chat. Happy New Year, everyone. If I haven't wished you a Happy New Year quite just yet, Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope everyone else is doing well as well. We've been doing lots of space-related things here for the first couple of weeks of January. We did a LEGO Space video. LEGO Space is back earlier this month, as well as some Rock Raiders stuff just on Friday. So hopefully folks were happy to see some more Rock Raiders things happening. So yeah. So hello everybody, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, around 20 degrees Fahrenheit here in Texas. Yeah, what I learned is like that roughly around minus 40 Fahrenheit and minus 40 Celsius is where the two scales kind of line up. So yeah, I'm pretty close to minus 40 Fahrenheit here actually. Today's a little bit better, but the last couple of days have been pretty rough. Even further north here in Canada, up where some of my friends live, they were saying that it's minus 49 Celsius outside. It feels like minus 60 is with the wind chill. So yeah, it gets pretty cold up here from time to time. So that whole polar vortex, big freeze sort of thing. So yeah, we like to dress warmly. I'm wearing my long underwear, so it should be all good to go for today. Yeah. So, minus 52 in Regina. Oh my goodness, Ethan, that's wild. Yeah. Oh, it's minus 43 where Celsius and Fahrenheit are equal. Wow. Cool. Woo. Yeah, okay, seems like lots of folks have some pretty cold temperatures there. Yeah, Perry Acto was saying up in Edmonton. Yeah, it's cold. It's cold up in Edmonton. That's for sure. Genoa is saying your last live stream encouraged me to go get the Interstellar Starship. Nice. That's good. Yeah, I think it's a great little set, and I've actually got a surprise concerning that set here today that hopefully we'll get to sooner rather than later. Oh, I'm Legos. It's Regina. Regina is a city in Saskatchewan here in Canada. Yeah, capital city of Saskatchewan. Cool. All right, well, let's see here. I think what I'll do really quick is I do have the slow mode set up. This time around, I've got it set up for 60 seconds delay. I'm hoping that's going to help me see comments rather than them just kind of flying by. So yeah, and Sander here's got the right idea. Sander says at RR Slugger, ice planet in Canada. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. It seems like a few folks have got the right idea. I'm gonna type it into the chat here real quick so that everyone remembers. If you've got a question for me, then you want to tag me and. Oh my goodness. I always struggle with this name. I'm just gonna say Motor. Motor, I made the Interstellar spaceship and altered it to make the drone fit on, only using the set parts. I can send you pics to your mail if you want to have a look. Absolutely. rrslugger@protonmail.com. Okay, so let me see here. What do I want to type here? If you have a question for me, please be sure to use r dot, there we go. You have to type out the whole thing, r space slugger, so I see it. Please also keep comment spam to a minimum. Cool. So I guess what I mean by that is that if you are just going to, you want me to see a comment or something like that, don't copy and paste it a million times, I'll get to it. I'm sure I will. I also go back and I try to watch the live streams to read the comments after they're done as well, too. So all the comments are preserved. So, yeah. cool. Let me put that in there, and I just need to find the way to pin it as well too. Should be a button to do that. Haha, it's currently covered by the heart thing. Okay, there we go. Not quite, eh? That's weird. Why can't I pin that? Everyone else has got a hamburger button next to theirs. I don't have a hamburger button next to mine. Okay, interesting. That's too bad. Why would they get rid of that? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay, cool. Pin message. All right. I'm nothing if not technologically illiterate, so there we go. How's the sound quality out there, by the way? I've moved the microphone to a different spot, so it's less in the way of the screen, so I can hopefully read the screen a little bit. But just let me know how the microphone is sounding. If the sound is good, that's great. You're probably hearing some background noise. That's the furnace, like I mentioned earlier. It's very cold up here in Canada, so the furnace is going to be kicking on. Not really much I can do about that. So, sounds loud and clear. Awesome, good stuff. Ask Chiefs was asking, hamburger button? Yeah, the hamburger button is when you have the 3 dots stacked on top of each other. That's called a hamburger button. Usually it's like for options. It's website design. I think that's the hamburger one. And then the other one, I can't remember what the other one is when the 3 dots are side by side. They call it a different thing, but yeah. Lauren was asking, is this a new thing? Live Sundays? Oh man, I wish. That'd be amazing. I feel like my Sundays are always getting booked up, but today I just so happened to have a free Sunday, so I thought, why not hang out? Let's do it. Robots and Underwear is asking, imagine if they made Bionicle sub-branded sets in Friends and City. Yeah, exactly. They'll just slap the Bionicle logo on things. That'd be fun. Hello everyone. Good. Hey, Brick Guy 42. Hello, Slugger. Yeah, hi Slug, sounds great. Thank you. Good stuff. All right, cool. Let's get this camera rolling here then. So I'm gonna switch over. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm really orange today. My goodness. So I was playing around with some of the camera settings, but oh gosh. It's always a hard line to walk with this, trying to find what's the correct amount of saturation, that sort of thing. So if I turn down, well, I don't want to turn it down too much. What if we go to about there? We'll try that. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit better. Yeah. Cool. All right. Kieran's got a great question. In your video about 2024 city space sets, you had some classic space sets when they changed the colors to trans blue and white. What do you think about these later 80s sets? I love them. I don't have a lot of them. I've only got just a couple. The few that you saw in the video, plus a few more, I think. But they're cool. Like, let me grab one from over here. Here, move this out of the way. I'll do it this way. There we go. I guess it is a little blinding white here, but here's an example of like a space set that is still primary colors white and black, but yet the design language isn't NASA, right? This is out there. This is what I want to see from Lego Space. I want to see crazy ideas like this. I don't want to see like the future 50 years from now. I don't know, it's been done to death in science fiction. I like these much more adventurous ideas. And this one's actually really cool because it has lights and sounds. So it's got a siren brick in here. If I turn it to the side and I flick the switch on, you can hear that sound that it's making. It's all done in just this one little brick. And then when you turn it, you can either turn it off or turn it to a separate sound. Pretty cool. Yeah, so that's pretty wild. And then this set also has a few other features too. It's got a detachable front section here, so that can fly around as its own separate pod. And then it's got a detachable drone thing in the middle. But even with the detachable drone thing here, it's still, you're kind of looking at it and you're like, what am I even looking at here? Like, what What is this? That's the other thing I really enjoy about these older space sets, is that they leave quite an air of mystery about them. They don't spell everything out for you. They kind of leave it up to your imagination to decide, okay, what is it that I'm actually looking at? Whoops, I knocked off the lights there. This one is a little flimsy, like obviously the, yeah, that's cool. There we go. I'll flip the background. Obviously the build quality of Lego sets has come a long way since these old days, but you get the idea. Yeah, it's very cool. I like it. Sweet. Okay, I missed probably a dozen questions there, so let me just, I'll try to hit a few of them really quick. Let's see here. What's your opinion on the new minifigure series 25? No Exit was asking. I don't really follow the CMF line, to be honest. Usually, if there's one or two that appeal to me, I'll just buy them on Bricklink a few years from now, but that's about all. Yeah. Sander was asking, have you bought the Dreams space set? I didn't, and I don't think I will. I kind of like it, but I don't like it enough to warrant buying it. Let's see here. Tarker saying, starting with classic space. Yeah, that's right. Anderson saying, I saw the new Rock Raiders alt builds. Lego really scrapped the barrel or really scraped the barrel. Sorry, for the alt builds. Cool what you can do with so few bricks. Yeah, I love the Kabaya sets. I think they're really underrated, and it's so unique seeing how much was done with them. Really cool. Ultimate Warzone was asking, what are your thoughts on Lego Fortnite? I've never played Fortnite. I don't really know anything about it, so I don't think I'm the right slug to ask. Sorry. Have you ever heard of a fan theme called Frog Space? Oh, no, I haven't, asked Jeeves. I might have to look into that. That sounds fun. Let's see here. Beyond the offering from UFO, what do you think on electronic integration beyond Technic, of course? Doc Necrotic was asking that. Yeah, I'm beginning to really come around to it. When I was younger, I didn't care at all about the lights and sounds sort of thing. Like, I liked the laser in the Chrome Crusher well enough, but, you know, it wasn't really something for me. I never really thought of motorized Lego as being a thing I needed. But after doing that UFO video that I did during the summer and working with battery-powered bricks on it, I've come to really appreciate some of these gadgets. So I'm gonna try to make some mocks with them in the future. Periactyl was asking about my thoughts on Galaxy Squad. I want to get into it. I've never owned any of those sets, but I'm looking to pick up a few. Yeah. Chris Frey was asking, whoa, what year's the set from? I think this one, gosh, it's from the 80s. I don't remember what exact year. I think it's like X1 Spaceship or X2 Spaceship, something like that is the name of the set. Lights and sounds. I've got the box kicking around. I just don't have it handy. Sorry. Yeah. Cool set, though. Which Lego space theme would you consider to be the most underrated? Asks R2Z. That's a tough one. UFO is up there. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's Insectoids. It might be Insectoids. Yeah, I've been really surprised with the quality of the builds and the figures from Insectoids. I never thought much of it when I was younger, but yeah, that one's pretty underrated, I would say. Brick Guy was asking, what should I do with my part from the canceled Temple of Doom? Yeah, I don't know. Put it in a Lego safe. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see what Lance is saying. Yeah, a bit of a random tangent, but it feels like nowadays Lego caters a lot to licensed themes, and I think you're 100% correct on that. Yeah. All right, let's bring it up. I don't even think this is gonna fit in the frame. Yeah, this is the one we're building first here today, and I'm gonna try to catch back up on the chat here as we're going through. Yeah, oh yeah, Sebastian, yeah, I know, yeah, about those thruster pod pieces. They were in the Lego Missions set that I talked about on the channel. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Okay, so this is set 60349, and in fact, hey Zuko, hello. Zuko might come build with us too here today. Let me pop these up on the screen. There we go. Now building 60349. And this is called Lunar Space Station. This came out in 2022. I just picked it up new yesterday. It's kind of crazy you can still find these out there. But I don't own any of the 2022 space sets, so I thought I'd get this one. This one looked the most appealing to me, and I don't know, felt like building it today. So yeah, I guess we'll try it out. Oh, Paleozoic Bricks is not a big fan of this set. Well, yeah, guess we'll see. Guess we'll see how I feel about it once it's all said and done. It's expensive for how few pieces it is. Yeah, I think I got this one for 75 Canadian dollars for 500 pieces. Not the best value there, but you know, some of these are pretty big parts. I have a quick drink of water here. Try to catch up on the chat. Butter Your Reality was asking opinions on Lego Indiana Jones. I'm so mad they canceled it. I love it so much. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, for me, licensed themes just aren't really a priority. If they have fleshy figures, I don't really want them. So, yeah, I'm not the right slug for that. Sorry. Robokun maybe is asking, other than the space sets you're streaming today, have you been building other stuff lately? I've been building around a little bit. I'll show you what I've been working on here in a minute. Yeah, or maybe I'll do it right now before I forget. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we were talking about the 2024 space sets earlier, and just last night, just while my partner was painting and I was building with Lego, I was working on. Well, let's get it to focus there. Oh, the big reveal. Is it gonna focus? There we go. I was working on this. This is the Interstellar Starfighter, or Starship, I should say, from 2024. And all I did here is I just swapped out some of the parts. This is not, by any stretch of the imagination, a perfect build. It's just with parts I had laying around. But it hopefully shows what you can do with just being a little bit more ambitious with the color selection. It doesn't have to be white and black with boring trans black windows, right? Oh, thanks. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, a lot of folks like, very cool recolor. Thanks. Yeah. So all I did here is I replaced all the white with sand blue, so I kept the sand blue going all throughout, and then I decided to pull out more of the orange because I feel like the white was distracting from the orange in the original, so I had the orange more closely juxtaposed with the sand blue. And then I used this Nexo Knights cockpit piece. It's like trans neon orange, but that like newer shade that I don't really have a use for most of the time, so I thought I'd use it here. And I added some kind of windows along the side. You can barely see them there, but those are trans neon orange as well. I thought those were kind of neat to throw in along the side. And then I I guess I did 3 of these in trans neon orange, these little dish pieces as the power source that should power it up. And it still has the play feature and it opens up. But I swapped out the color in the back here as well too, so this is all trans neon orange pips. I actually like the look of the pips better. I think this looks nicer, more sci-fi looking along the back. So yeah. So yeah, this is the it's the new set. Like, this is the new set that came out 2024, Interstellar Starship or Spaceship, and I just recolored it. Yeah, changed around a few of the colors, and it all seems to work. Yeah, but I like it. I'm happy with it. Added some extra details along the back here. Some of these fins sticking out. I think that shaping's nice. I got rid of the side thing just because it didn't have any sand colors that would work with that. Obviously, you'd probably want some sort of logo on top, and if I could, I would actually use the same plate pieces to make that point here, but I'm not a Lego designer with infinite resources. I'm just a guy, and so I was just digging through my bin and using what I had, so that's what I came up with. Anyways, so that's just an example of like what could be done with more exciting colors. You know, the interesting thing too is these half circle tiles here, these are in the set. They're actually buried inside of it, and when I was taking it apart, I realized that these pieces are in there. They don't really serve a purpose. They're just kind of filler. So what I did is I took them out of there and I put them on the wings to kind of complete the shape here. And I think they look much better out on the wings. So every interstellar spaceship out there on store shelves has these parts. They're just buried inside of the set. So you have to dig them out to go find them to get that new reddish orange. And the reddish orange looks great with the sand blue, if the white isn't there, kind of obstructing everything. So yeah. And I don't know, the inside, I decided to make it as light gray as I could, and gave it one of the newer computer pieces from the 2019 Space series. And yeah, you pop your pilot in there. I guess we should. Let's grab a pilot to pop in there. We're gonna grab this guy. Let's see if I can get him out. Perfect. All right, so here's our guy. Gonna pop him in the spaceship. There we go. And now we're set. I think in an ideal world, I would like to have some of the antenna pieces sticking out here in the newer shade of trans neon orange, but I don't have enough of them. I've only got one. I need two to do 2 antennae pieces, like lasers or scanners or something. So yeah. All right, cool. Anyways, I'll get back to the chat here. Toy Click was saying, pressed enter too quick. Do you think space is Lego dipping their toes back into their own themes again, to counter licensing fees? I don't know what it is. I'll be curious. I'm kind of reserving my judgment until I see a little bit more. Yeah. Depressed Pumpkin is saying, do you have a collection on display? If so, could we ever have a collection tour? The answer is no, probably to both points, honestly. All the sets that aren't actively being photographed are in plastic bins, basically, keeping dust off of them. So I don't really display my Lego. I try to keep it safe. And then when I need it, I can pull it out of the bins and it's all good to go. No dust, no nothing. So yeah, not really much to look at. Sorry. Reminds me of Alpha Team. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the sand these sand blue plague parts here are definitely from Alpha Team. That's for sure. I don't know where some of these other ones are from. The slope bricks. That one on the back there. Mm-hmm. Space F91 is saying, what is it about life on Mars that you hate with burning passion of 10,000 suns? It's not life on Mars I hate. Let's be clear on that. Life on Mars is brilliant. I love life on Mars. The one I don't like at all is Mars Mission, which is the sequel series that came out, or I guess sequel. I don't know. the rehash. Yeah. My reasons are so myriad. It's just I don't know. You know what? I go into more detail on that because I don't think I'll be able to give you a good answer here. I'll go into more detail on that in a podcast that I recorded with the Teenage Fans of Lego podcast, TFOL, TFOL podcast. The episode isn't out yet, but I think it's being edited as we speak. So it should be out in coming month, I'd say. But I definitely go into more detail there. So maybe keep your eyes peeled for that. I'll try to post links to that when it comes out as well. Let me move this out of the way real quick. There's one more thing I wanted to mention here too, and it was the rover build, this rover that came with it as well too. What I ended up doing with this one is I put the fins, I know it's really tough to see because it's against white here, but I put the fins from the Starship, the leftover fins, on the side of the rover, and I actually kind of really dig that look. I think it looks quite nice to do it that way. So I reused some of the parts because I had these parts left over from the interstellar spaceship with the printing and the thing there. It just adds a little bit more bulk to the back here, and the back still opens up, and I just replaced some of the parts in there. Oh yeah, and I stuck the battery of the interstellar starship, the original one here, stuck it on the roof of here, so you have the battery pack inside of the rover. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, no worries, Dead Frame Animations. Have a good night. Yeah. Mighty Bajoran had a great question. Would you ever consider doing a video on the Megacore Magnetizer to sort of finish Trick Brick's M-Tron retrospective? You betcha. You betcha. It's on my list. Cool. Are those wheels the same size as the Megacore Magnetizer? They are not. Sorry, Lorem. Yeah. Yeah, they are not. Hey, Zuko. How are you doing, buddy? What are we building? Actually, yeah, we should probably get to building, shouldn't we? Yeah, we've been talking about a lot of the space sets here, but we haven't been doing a lot of building quite just yet. Yeah. Oh, Captain Fowl, welcome, first time. Hey, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, these are pretty chill. these live streams. We do a little bit of building, we do a little bit of hanging out with cats. Yeah, and a lot of question and answer stuff as well too. So welcome to the party. Doc Necrotic says, since you're less of a castle guy, it would seem, I guess redeeming Fright Nights might be upon me or someone else I know. Yeah, yeah, like I could see myself getting to Fright Nights in a few years, but there's so much stuff that has to, like, that I have on my plate first. Yeah, that's kind of one of the nice things that I've noticed with channels that have kind of cropped up now, like Battle Peak or Paleozoic Bricks, doing, you know, the Exoforce or Chima reviews, respectively, I mean. And because it saves me from having to do that, you know, just the same way I was inspired by Trick Bricks to do this. I'm happy to have helped inspire other people to do this as well. So hopefully some more folks will take up the mantle on that. Yeah. Hey, Zuko. Zuko. First stream of 2024. Yeah. That sounds about right. Matt's Mox is asking, why are you incredibly based? Also, how has new sets fared for the space thing? I feel like I'm too old to get the nomenclature used there, but yeah, I think that these new sets, the builds of them themselves are pretty cool. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, so when I'm looking for Lego Space, I'm looking for something that's a little bit more dynamic with the colors, maybe something that looks a little bit more like this, just as an example, not as a perfect representation. But yeah, this reminds me a little bit too much of Interstellar or Mass Effect, whereas this is kind of new, kind of exciting. That's interesting, right? So that's kind of where I'm at. Ultimately, what I want to see is stuff like this. So, like, yes, it's a rover, but like sorry, Zuko, there's a significant difference between something like this guy and something like this. So this is from Unitron 1995, and it's got 3 different sizes of wheels: small wheels, medium wheels, large wheels on the back, 2 cockpits, and the top module detaches. It's like a pod. That's kind of like the Unitron thing, is they have these pods that detach off of their ships, and then you can bring up whatever the heck this thing is supposed to be, like some giant scanner, maybe a cannon of some kind. Like, it's just great, and it's so up in the air. Like, it's left to you to decide what this is. It doesn't spell it out. It doesn't have a little battery symbol on it or this or that. I think that's part of the glory of some of the older Lego Space sets, is that they use really creative designs, and then they leave it up to you to figure out what even is this? Like, why is there a thruster thing on the back here? You know, it's wild. Love this stuff. So that's kind of what I'm looking for from Lego Space, is something a little bit more ambitious like this rather than this. Anyways, let's get these guys out of the way. Let's get Zuko out of the way too. Hey, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Alright, you can sit on my lap for a bit. Okay, and we actually gotta get building. We gotta get building this thing. Menson24 was asking, as a Star Trek fan, what do you think of 2001: A Space Odyssey and Forbidden Planet? What do you think of their ship designs? I've never seen Forbidden Planet, but I've definitely seen 2001 several times. And 2001 is just awesome. It's just great. You really have to be in the right mindset to watch it, though. It's not like you're just gonna throw it on every day. It's a slog, you know, to get through. But yeah, it's really quite a cool film, and the special effects, obviously, and the practical effects, I should say, are just incredible, and they hold up so well. AT-17 was asking question. You have Willis Flying Machine and Frightened Trader Wagon. Yes, yes. And you mentioned you were doing a castle video. Is it one of those? Ah, interesting. Yeah, AT-17. I remember mentioning that. It's not going to appear on my channel, as far as I know. I'm doing a segment for somebody else's YouTube channel, but I'll elaborate on that a bit more in the future. So yes, it is going to be castle themed, which is a bit of a departure for me, but it's not going to be on my channel. It's going to be a part of a larger project. Yeah. Cool. Let me get this open here. Pixelfile saying, fun fact, the Megacore magnetizer wheels only came in 3 sets. Yep, the Entron, the UCS Star Destroyer, and the Mars mission set. Yes, yes, that's true. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Tarkur was asking thoughts on Treasure Planet. I actually have never seen it, to be honest. I know. I guess I'll have to sit down and watch it one of these days. I'm not really big on animated films or cartoon movies, that sort of stuff, but I think we'll get some enjoyment out of it nonetheless. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can get this open. Well, I'm not within arm's reach of a knife, so I definitely made some mistakes there. And now I've got a cat on my lap, so I can't get within arm's reach of a knife. I guess we'll just sit here for a second. Yeah, Captain Fowl was asking me what are the top 2 discontinued parts you'd bring back. That's a big question. That'd be tough for me to answer on the fly. I think part 30303 had a lot left to offer us before it was discontinued. Yeah, so that'd be one of them for sure. Mighty Bajorn was saying, I noticed that in the Slugometer video you dissed some of the more modern Star Trek shows, but left out Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks. Any thoughts on those two? I'm personally a fan of both. I am also personally a fan of both. Yeah, I think Strange New Worlds hits a lot more of the marks that I'm looking for from Star Trek, and Lower Decks is just fun for fans of the series, I think. Get this man a knife to open the box. I know. Joosh is saying, have you ever considered the idea that space as a blanket genre has been done so much outside of LEGO that any original space theme would inevitably draw inspiration from something else? I think I get what you're saying with that. And yes, to an extent. But it's not like a binary thing. I think it's okay to draw some inspiration from sources, but when you make... Yeah, here, I'll grab it again. When you make a model like this that is so Mass Effect that literally in the Lego store, the person selling it to me, the employee at the Lego store said, oh, good, you're buying the Mako from Mass Effect. Like, verbatim, exact words. That's a problem to me. That's way, you're flying way too close to the sun in those sort of regards. So I think it's okay to have influences, but if you're just copying exactly, nearly 1 for 1, or 1 to 1, I should say, yeah, then it's too much. So I think they should be a little bit more adventurous with what they do with space. Okay, cool. All right, Zuko, I think you're gonna have to move because I gotta get this box open. Maybe I can use a set of keys or something. I should have a pocket knife around here, honestly. I'm gonna get up for a sec here. I'm gonna take a look. Oh, hey, Kyle. Oh, we're gonna get cat number 2 here. Let's see. Maybe. Hey, bud. You coming in? No? Okay, that's okay. Kyle's a little bit more camera shy than Zuko is, so yeah. All right, let me see if I can open this up. There we go. Okay, let's do this one. This side. And this one over here. Perfect. Oops. There we go. Sorry, here, let me scroll back to the present. Nerdian was asking, do you think T3 trike nails Lego Space Rover? Yeah, totally. Totally. A 3-wheeled trike thing. That's definitely not based on a NASA design, so. Woo! There's a lot of Lego in here. My goodness. Okay, that is a big box. Okay. Actually, okay, DJ OK. I'm assuming it's like that, or is it Dejoc? DJ OK. You know what? I've never asked you how to pronounce your name before. Sorry. Anyways, DJ OK was asking, if the stars aligned and LEGO inexplicably came out with another wave of Zalax guys, would you be interested? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Better Your Reality saying, our Slugger, imagine a LEGO Normandy 7 though. Would you buy that licensed set? I don't know, probably not. Like, I know I don't speak for the majority, but for me, just building something that exists in film or exists in media or exists in a video game usually isn't enough to make me interested in it. Like, just building the thing that I saw on the screen isn't exciting to me. So like that's one of the reasons why licensed series like Harry Potter aren't super exciting to me, because past the first wave of sets, everything was just recreating what we see on the screen, like one-to-one. But like the first wave of Harry Potter was about the book. Like they didn't have the movie to use as inspiration. They had a few production stills and that's about it. So everything is wacky and weird because they had the book to go off of. They didn't have the movie yet. And that's why you have differences between the two as well. You've got like the flute in the one set instead of the harp to make the three-headed dog fall asleep, that sort of stuff. So yeah. That to me is a little bit more interesting. I see what you're saying there, Paleozoic Bricks. I'm not sure how I'd feel about that. I'm not really big on like brick-built creature stuff, which is why I'm glad you're handling the Chima stuff, so I don't have to, because that's definitely not a theme I would have ever got to on my own. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see it. I don't know if that sounds like something that would excite me, to be honest. It depends how like robotic it was. If it was some sort of blend of the two, like something like Transmetals from Beast Wars, that sort of idea, like biomechanical, that could be cool. But if it's just like a spaceship that looks like a mosquito, I'm not, that's not very interesting to me. Artuzi was asking, have you ever seen the Lego Factory space sets, Star Justice and Space Skulls? Yeah, I have seen them. I think they look really, really bad, personally, but that's just me. Whoa, is this supposed to have 2 sticker sheets? It just came with 2 sticker sheets. Like, they're identical, though. I feel like there was an extra sticker sheet thrown in here by mistake. Huh. Kyle saying my favorite Transformers faction? Oh, my favorite? I don't know. I like Beast Wars. That's kind of the era of Transformers that I care about. I don't really care about Generation 1 or any of the new stuff, Energon or Armada. So, yeah, for me it's just Beast Wars are best. I think actually, yeah, let me elaborate that. I think I'm a fan of Beast Wars. I don't think I'm a fan of Transformers. if that distinction makes sense. I was saying a similar thing about Star Wars, actually. I think I'm a fan of Industrial Light and Magic. I don't think I'm a fan of Star Wars. I think there is a distinction between those two. So, yeah. I have another drink of water here. Oh, it's like Jock with a soft J. Jacques. Ah. There we go. Jacques. Thank you very much. Cosmolano. Do you think there's any chance we get a Super Mario Galaxy set because LEGO puts a space logo on a Mario set? I never played Super Mario Galaxy, so I can't say for certain, but that is funny. That is funny. Sneed is saying, Any LEGO collection resolutions this year? Mine was to buy more classic pirates, and I've already bought 3 big sets. That's great, that's great. My resolution was supposed to be to stop buying LEGO to save money, but yeah, here we are. I've got some more space stuff on the way. I think 2024 will be the year I clean out 90s space. I'm like 10 sets away, I'd say. I've got some coming from Japan, and I've got some coming from, I want to say, the Netherlands? Yeah, so chopping down some of those trees. Adrian was asking, how many bald smiley face Rock Raider minifigures do we have? I think I've got about 8. Last I did a head count. Around that many. I don't try to army build. I don't try to overdo things. Why would I ever need more than like half a dozen, you know? Yeah, I kind of get disgusted when I see big collections of figures on just standing on a base plate. Like, no, that's not me. So that's bag 3, bag 2, bag 1. That's probably where we're gonna start. Bag 4, bag 5. Okay. What should I do with these? I think I'll just set them down here for now. Have this one out in front of us. Try to keep things clear and clean. I realize this white on white isn't actually gonna be all that great. I should have put like a black backdrop for the background here. But I guess this is it. This is what we got. Chica Manamana. Sorry, I'm trying. Why don't you have the members option? Oh, you mean for YouTube? So you can become a member of the channel and give me money. YouTube's just a hobby for me. Like, I'm flattered that folks, want to support me financially to continue to do this sort of stuff, but I'm not in it for making money. Yeah. If you have a burning desire that you really want to give me money, if you wait for the summer of Slug 2024, there'll be options then. That's when YouTube becomes my job, is over the summer. In July and August, I shift gears. YouTube becomes my source of income, and we make lots of videos and do lots of fun things. I've got big plans for this summer of Slug. Some different stuff, hopefully live streams much more frequently as well too. The reason why I didn't do any live streams last time was because my basement was in full renovations. There was open excavation in my house, and yet we were still able to have a summer of Slug, which is, that's saying something. But yeah, if you want to hang on to that for the summer of Slug, that's a great time to get in on the fun. Yeah. Let's see here. If you need this, Magic's cool, boss. Yeah, you know how it goes. Yep. Brickton McBricks says, "Our Slugger, if you were to create a new Lego theme, what would it be?" I think, and I've said this before on various live streams, I think what I want to see is something that embodies the spirit of Explorians 2. Not necessarily the set designs, doesn't even have to be the colors, but something that embodies the spirit of Explorians 2. We got pretty close, I will admit, we got pretty close with this LEGO Space 2024 stuff. These new ships, and they go and they visit the aliens. Let me grab the aliens over here. There's little alien builds. They're these little critters here. I didn't include them in my video because they're so meager. It's really nothing substantial to talk about here. It's just like there are aliens, and just because there are aliens doesn't mean that the builds themselves outside of this aren't built based on NASA core, whatever, NASA punk, whatever you want to call it, design language. The fact that there are aliens here doesn't necessarily mean it's LEGO Space to me, the same thing with life on Mars, to be honest. Just because the Martian sets are cool and awesome and really, really interesting doesn't mean that Life on Mars literally isn't a LEGO Spaceport sequel, because it is in a lot of ways. The story of BB and how he became a part of the crew is all rooted in Spaceport, in a Spaceport book, actually. So, yeah. Anyways, I would like to see something Explorians in tone, but maybe more ambitious in design than what we got. So we got pretty close to what I'd like to see. And maybe I won't ever get exactly what I want, but c'est la vie. Okay. We need Zotaxians, I agree. Yeah, Lucy's saying NASA Core over NASA Punk if the aesthetic has a name. I agree, and the only reason I use the term NASA Punk is because that's the exact language that the developers of Starfield, the game, talk about it. They call it NASA Punk. And I couldn't really see anyone using the term NASA Core online, so I went with the one that seemed like the more popular of the two, but I agree, in terms of naming conventions, I think NASA Core is more accurate to what we're actually describing. So, yeah. Looks like we're starting with the capsule here. Ah, man, I love steps like this. Step 1, 1 brick. Step 2, another brick. Don't get me wrong, I don't miss the 90s style of like spot the difference instructions, or heaven forbid like the 80s or earlier. Those are like a chore and a challenge to build that is not fun, I find. But like, this is a lot of paper we're wasting by printing this many steps. This could be 1 step. This is yeah, you know, it's about consolidation. I think we can make this a little bit more efficient and a little bit more environmentally friendly at the same time, without losing the accessibility behind it. So, okay. Are you still on board with dreams? I'm so impressed every time I build one. Yeah, like I don't know. I guess, kind of. I don't really want to get any of the new ones that they released. Like the sand castle tower looks cool. I think I would enjoy that one, but I don't think I'd enjoy it enough to go out and buy it and just have it sit around in my house. So, yeah. But I think they're still pretty cool. I hope this isn't the final wave of dreams. That's kind of the rumor, but I hope it's wrong. I'd like to see more of it. But I won't lie, I think the TV show really killed a lot of momentum for me. Like, it was not good. Pippi Fairy says, have you had any city or town sets when you were a kid? Yeah, you know what, I really fondly remember a couple of the Town Junior sets I had. I know that's a theme that doesn't get a lot of praise anymore, but or even back then probably. But yeah, I really enjoyed Town Junior. Some of those Town Junior sets were a lot of fun. Am I missing a part already? I'm supposed to have 2 of these. Am I just blind? Are we blind? Maybe it's in the bag still. I don't see it. Well, we're on bag 1 and I'm already down a part. Got a chi crystal here though, that's pretty cool. I guess they made up for it by giving me 2 sticker sheets. Hopefully this doesn't become a trend, because I'm gonna need those other parts there. Okay, sorry, I gotta go grab an extra one of these real quick. Uno momento. Okay, well, I'm back. I didn't die, but I got an extra one of those. Maybe it's in a different bag somewhere. That's weird. Really weird. Cosmolano had a good question. At least it makes me laugh. Cosmolano was asking thoughts on what's going on with Bionicle. I just feel like I get yelled at every time I talk about Bionicle. So there's really nothing worse than a Bionicle fan that can't accept that you don't like the same Bionicles they like. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with Bionicle. But I don't want to make the fandom sound childish, because there's a lot of, especially nowadays, there's a lot of maturity in the way that Bionicle fans act. But that doesn't go for everybody. And I get a lot of novels about why I'm wrong about Bionicle and blah, 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 blah. So, and at the end of the day, the important thing to remember is I'm not trying to change anyone's mind on what they like about Bionicle. You're allowed to like or dislike any of the Bionicle sets. I could not care. For me, it's just, I want to talk about why I like this set, why I don't like this set. It's no different than any of the other themes that I talk about, any of the other sets that I talk about, but for some reason, Bionicle fans are the ones that have the biggest issue when I talk about when I say something bad about the Toa Metru. It's all of a sudden, Slugger's the enemy. Slugger doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't know, maybe you're right. I don't think so, but yeah. Oh, by the way, this is how I apply stickers. I'm using the back of a brick separator, and then you line it up visually, and then you're good to go. Start it there, get a side on it, and then you apply some pressure, go across, and you get a really, really clean sticker application. I really enjoy applying stickers on Lego sets, to be honest. So when I was building the City of Lanterns, that was one of my favorite parts. The Warren Slugger coming to an island near you. Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. I want to make sure I'm not missing any comments from folks that are asking questions for the first time. So sorry if I've answered a question of yours and I'm skipping over it. I'm trying to prioritize getting first timers in here as well too. So to that end, I'm gonna look at Thomas's question here. Thomas was saying, would you want a Rock Raider sequel done by Lego today? I have mixed feelings due to color changes and modern building techniques. Sometimes miss the bulky utilitarian style. Yes, I feel exactly the same way. All the color changes would really detract, I think. There's so many different colors now. So that would be an issue. And I think you're hitting the nail on the head when you talk about the bulky utilitarian style. That's just something that Lego doesn't really seem interested in making anymore. With all the curved elements, all the newer molds, we don't have the possibility for the Megacore Magnetizer or the Chrome Crusher anymore. So that's too bad. And now that we've retired some of the bigger neon colors, then there's really nothing else to go off of. So yeah. Nitron says, my classic self mock uses the Toa Metru build. You know what? And that's fine. That's totally fine. I think another really important thing to talk about with regards to the Toa Metru, quote unquote, is that if it uses the parts of the Toa Metru, but you're also using like modern elements and stuff like that, that's not a Toa Metru. That's not what we're talking about when we talk about like, are the Toa Metru good sets or not. Like, we're talking about the Toa Metru as they appeared in 2004, as they released. Like, they should be able to stand on their own without anachronistic support of, pointing to all the modern molds or modern building techniques that help, make up their deficiencies. That's not a Toa Metru then. It's a mock using Metru pieces. And that's cool. You can do that, absolutely. I got no problems with that. And I think a lot of the builds that use that system look pretty cool now. But that's not the Toa Metru. Let's get that clear. So, and I think that's the important distinction to make between those two different things. It's okay to use a mock, or to build a mock that uses all those pieces. Nice, look at that. That was my best one yet, I think. So, cool. I'm gonna say Jahan sound system. Maybe it's Jahan sound system. Sorry. I accept the Metru dislike, but Galador will always be a huh to me. But my actual question is, how do you feel about the Racers line? Good stuff. Yeah. Now, to clarify about Galador really quick, I think a lot of folks assume that I grew up with Galador, and that's why I like it. I never owned a single Galador set as a kid. That's entirely as an adult. I overlooked it my whole life, and it turns out I was wrong. We all were, you know? So that's kind of where I'm at with Galador. There's something so simple and purely fun about Galador that I don't get from other LEGO themes, including system. You can put a box full of Galador parts out in front of people that have never built with LEGO before, and they will be having fun in minutes. It's so entertaining to watch. I take Galador figures on tour with me when I go and play shows, and we just have fun building, you know, dinosaurs out of them and stuff like that. It's just pure fun, like distilled fun. So that's kind of where I'm at with Galador. That's why I love Galador so much. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry, and there was a question about the racers line. Sorry, I just kind of ignored that part. Yeah, LEGO racers were cool. There was a lot of really cool sets for LEGO racers. I had a whole bunch of the ones with pullback motors and stuff like that way back when. So yeah, that was cool stuff. Super Mega Happy was saying, do you still feel the same way about the space sets, even with the new minifigure series that references older space themes a lot? Yeah, I do, and the reason why is because I don't know how to describe this. Maybe it is something as simple as canon versus non-canon. I don't really view the collectible minifigures lines as being like LEGO canon, if that makes sense. Like they're just they're a complete non-starter for me. Like it's something I don't even consider, and largely the reason why is because it's just a minifigure. It's not a set, it's not a series, it's just a minifigure. And a lot of those minifigures they make for that theme don't have a set they belong with. They feel like orphans. There's just nothing that they go with. And yeah, that's I don't know, it's just not exciting or interesting to me. So with a lot of those minifigures being referenced, I guess that's cool, it's fine, but I don't know. It's the CMF series. I don't really care about it. So. Oh, this is annoying. I gotta put a circle sticker on a square part. I don't know how I feel about that. I think that'd look a lot better on a circle part. I'm gonna go get a circle part. we're gonna break from the rules here a little bit. Let me put a circle tile. Let me see if I got a white one here. Well, everyone's going to get to see how I organize my tiles. Alright, shield your eyes, everybody. Alright. Let's see if we can get one. There's one. Perfect. Right there. Big bin of tiles. All sorts of tiles. Jumpers, too, so I put my jumpers in here as well. But, yeah. Tiles and jumpers. Okay, so let's move that out of the way. Hope I don't step in that later. I'm gonna have a quick drink of water too. Andre was saying, since someone mentioned pirates earlier, do you ever plan to maybe get through some of those sets? Regardless, amazing work, Slugger. Thank you. I don't really have a lot of pirate sets, and more importantly, Trick Brick's already kind of covered most of pirates. So maybe one day I'll talk about one or two, but because I don't own them and they're so expensive, I don't really think I'm gonna own any in the future. Sorry if that's a disappointing answer, but yeah. Here's a pro tip for anyone interested in this. When applying stickers to circle parts or just tiles in general, I usually like to attach them to the build so that I can get the orientation right. So then when I start the sticker here, I grab it from the side. Whoops, there we go. Oh man, the cut on these stickers is awful. That looks so bad. You're not gonna really see that in the video, but it's so lopsided. I was noticing it with the solar panels a bit, but this is really rough. I'm gonna try the other sticker sheet. I don't know if I need both sticker sheets, but they gave me 2 in the set, so let's see if this one's any better. Because, man, the circle cut on that other one was rough. Let's try this. It's just as bad. Only the best. All right, let's get this sucker on. I've come to really hate this logo, anyways. The classic space logo. They just slap it on anything space related. I've got no love or affection for it anymore. When you put this on a set, it removes the ability to put something cooler or more original there. If you're just gonna rehash the same old symbol over and over and over again, this could have been something unique, but it's not. So here we are. Snowy was saying, any other construction-themed projects you enjoy outside of LEGO, like mega sets or model kits? I used to build model kits when I was younger. I built a lot of airplanes, a lot of tanks, those sorts of things. Yeah, back when I was maybe a little bit more patient. It takes a lot of patience to sit down and build a model kit. But yeah, I haven't done it in years and years now. But yeah, I definitely have experience doing that. Jillman was saying, space, the uncentered frontier. Yeah, that's right. These are the voyages. Alright, so we got this little box of Chima crystal here. Or Chi, I think it's called Chi if I have been watching the series correctly. Let's see here. Oh, a printed piece! Hooray! Actually, that's a pretty cool printed tile. I would have liked to put that in a different spaceship. You're not really going to be able to see that in the video here, but yeah. BrickGuy42 says, it's my birthday, Slugger. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. My favorite LEGO quote, only the best, yeah. Sampla9 is saying, are still missing any of the Orient Expedition sets? Really like that series so far. Thank you. No, I should have them all. The last one I was working on was the Aero Nomad. I think the only thing I need to do is replace the elastic bands on it, actually, and then I should be good. Now, we will be returning to Orient Expedition in February. We're going to go to Everest, Mount Everest, and I plan to do it just kind of like boom, 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 one after the other, that sort of style. So we'll stay on the expedition until we get to the Temple of Mount Everest, which should be at the end of March, I think. So, yeah. Oh, gosh, they're going to make me put stickers on this, too? I don't know how I feel about that. I guess stickers give you choice. That's the advantage of stickers. It's already scuffed up, though, because it's modern LEGO quality, so... Yeah. I definitely like the circle tile a lot better than the square one would have been. But, Am I missing something? I feel like I missed something. I've got this piece. Why the heck is this piece in here? No, I didn't miss anything. Alright, I've got a copy of this set with some bagging issues then, because I got one of these parts, and I was supposed to get one of those other blue parts. Weird. Okay, cool. Caustic Krana saying, how do you decide which themes you want to do a full set-by-set retrospective versus comprehensive video? Yeah, that's a good question. So, basically you're asking the difference between like my series, so you want to get into Ice Planet, so you want to get into whatever, versus doing a full retrospective like the Rock Raiders retrospective or Time Cruisers. Well, I think part of that comes down to whether or not I feel like I have enough stuff to talk about to make a full retrospective series. With certain themes, like Ice Planet's a great example. With a theme like Ice Planet, I don't think I have enough to talk about outside of just, remarking about the sets. I don't have, like, any of the boxes. I've just got the one box for the snow, what's it called? Ice Tunnelator? Yeah, the really small set that I had as a kid. I bought it at a thrift store way back when for like $2. It was great. But yeah, I don't have like access to building the alternate builds really efficiently. Like, you can pull up the images online, but I usually like to go off of the box itself if I have a choice. And then beyond that, I don't really have much more to say about the sets, like or the theme. I'm just like, yeah, here are the sets. They're cool. Ice Planet's cool. It's really cool. But certain themes, like obviously Orient Expedition, it's about the story, it's about the journey, it's about the cultural context of the sets. And even things like Time Cruisers, I felt there was so much outside media to cover with those things, with the tapes and all the comics and things like that. So yeah, it really depends on if there's more to talk about than just the toy. So that's kind of what makes the distinction, and whether or not I like really enjoy it. I think you can tell that I really enjoy Orient Expedition. I really enjoy Time Cruisers, Rock Raiders, right? Any of those ones that get a full series, probably a good chance I really enjoy them. Okay, Electro Mistress is saying, I really appreciate how much freedom you take while building your sets. I've spent a large portion of my adult life treating official LEGO sets as sort of sacred relics. Yeah, I get that. And honestly, I fall into that mindset quite often too, because if I'm going to make a video talking about a set or like reviewing a set, it has to be the set. Like, it has to be the way it is, because it doesn't make any sense to review a mock or a modification of a set. That's, yeah, but with things like this, like I know I'm not going to make a video talking about this set. I just bought it because I was kind of interested. I wanted to get a 2022 space set, just so I can say I've got one. Yeah, maybe this will be in some background shots or something. I'm not doing a full, here are the alternate builds sort of video, because there are no alternate builds, right? A lot of modern LEGO is kind of like that, where it's just like there really isn't much to talk about. You can do the whole Jang styled video where you talk about every single feature that the set has and then give your overall opinion. I think that's fine. That's totally cool. But it's not what I'm doing on YouTube. Like, it's not what I find interesting about making these videos and stuff like that. That's certainly an element of it, but I really try to make my videos not just a set review. There's got to be something more to the set that makes it interesting to me. And even alternate builds can be such a defining feature. Like, you take the Spyrius mech, the recon robot that I made a video about back in the summer of Slug, and basically just kind of, like, I talk about the set and how the set's kind of cool and talk about the minifigures, but those alternate builds, that's where the value of that set is. It's in the alternate builds. So, yeah. Ooh, lol. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 8, 3, 3 says, I also had bagging issues with 60349. Ooh, got no instructions or sticker sheet, but I got 2 number 2 bags. When building it, I found that there are at least 2 sets of instructions. Weird. Okay, so this is just a set that's marred in production deficiencies, I suppose. Okay, good to know. Thanks for letting me know about that. I can't pronounce the first name. I'm going to go with Leonid. There is saying, how do you feel about Paradisa? I love the look of Paradisa. I really wish I had some more of it. I picked up a couple of sets, Paradisa sets, not long ago. Maybe they'll make an appearance in the Summer of Slug 2024, but I'd like to get more of it. It's so expensive. It's a very expensive theme to collect. I'd love to get the Lighthouse set. That's one that's on my list for sure. And it's also a problem because it's white. It's white plastic, and it's from, what, 93, 92, something like that, Paradisa. So it's old, too. So getting it in a good condition with white plastic, really tough. So I pretty much, like, when it comes to older sets like that, pretty much anything older than 25 years, I only want to buy them in person. I don't want to buy them online over the internet. I need to inspect the set to make sure it doesn't have bite marks or and the colors aren't faded. Yeah. This is an interesting construction. I wonder why they want those pieces down there. I guess we'll find out in a minute. The Brick Fig was saying, what's your opinion on the Space CMF coming out this year? Yeah, everyone wants to hear about this opinion. It's actually something I talked about a little earlier on the stream here. But just in general, I'm not a big CMF person. I don't really pay attention to them, and I don't really buy them either. I certainly have opinions about the distribution method and the insane lengths that people will go to have to accommodate for the really predatory gotcha sort of game that's it's whatever you call it, you know, those pachinko machine sort of style. They were all over the place when I was in Japan, but yeah, that sort of thing with Lego figures just kind of makes me sad. So yeah, I don't try to support CMF stuff. I certainly don't buy them new. If I do buy any of the figures, I usually get them a couple years later on Bricklink, or locally. If they pop up locally, I'll get them. But a lot of those figures are they don't have sets that they go with, so they're just kind of like an orphan figure, which to me feels strange to have them. They don't really belong with any Lego theme, so yeah, they don't really have a lot of utility in my opinion. Let's see here. Oh, a Series 25 Basil the Batlord? Probably not. I don't know if I need it. I've already got Basil the Batlord, the OG, so I think we're good. Random Brick Films was saying, I got the cafe set a while ago, and it came with that beautiful box. Oh, you got it with the box? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'd love to get some boxed Paradisa. That'd be awesome. Nerdian's asking, did you get any vending machine Lego in Japan? No, I was in Japan, how many years ago now? 13, maybe 12 years ago? Long time ago. So I don't know if vending machine Lego was a thing back then. I certainly wasn't into Lego back then either, so, but yeah, lovely country. I've been there a couple of times. Nitron was asking, we use an app to scan the QR codes. Now that'll show us what's inside. Yeah, yeah, we've come full circle to just being able to buy the figure that you want again. It's definitely been in my video queue as a video topic to talk about for a long time now. So maybe I'll get to it eventually, and then people won't have to ask me about the CMF series stuff anymore because I'll have a video that will talk about it. Although that hasn't stopped people from asking me about power miners, so I think I've just that's the bet I've made, so I have to lie in it. Yeah, I did know that Paleozoic bricks. Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh? Yeah. Oh, Lord Azrin saying Sphinx Surprise might arrive in the coming days. Ooh, I'm excited for you. That'll be fun. Sean Full Dark was asking, what do you think of the new Ninjago? I have a confession to make, Sean and everyone else. I have never owned a single Ninjago set. Not one. So, it's just a series that I haven't ever partaked in, and I guess I have no opinion. Good or bad, because I have no knowledge. Gilman says, so we need Power Miner CMF. Got it. Yeah, you got it. Too funny. Too funny. I like these computers. These are actually pretty useful stickers. I'm kind of jazzed that I got two of these sticker sheets here by mistake. I'm not jazzed about the cut on them, because the cut is really bad on both. But it's cool. Some of these, like this is like an MP3 player kind of station thing. That could be useful. And some of these space computers, I'll find uses for those for sure. Clamps. These clamp things. Those could be on a Rock Raiders mock, maybe. I'm getting ideas. It's always dangerous when Slugger gets ideas. Alright, let's go here. Super Mega Happy says Ninjago is like Bionicle, or Ninjago like Bionicle is probably one of the themes I always felt you're either into or don't care about entirely. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. And I'm definitely in the latter camp for sure. Cool. Ray saying, I've seen the Grand Titan from Exoforce make some appearances in your videos. Do you plan on covering Exoforce in the future? I have to say, probably not. And that's because there are currently a few folks over at the Battle Peak series, the series on YouTube called Battle Peak, that are covering Exoforce so much better than I ever could. They know so much more about the theme than I do. They've got so many more of the models, and they watch anime and like battle mech sort of, or mecha. I don't even know what the genre is called. Like they are the target demographic for those toys. I am not. I don't know what a Gundam is, you know, like that sort of stuff. So yeah, they definitely know what they're talking about. I do not, so I try not to talk about things that I have no knowledge in. I think an informed opinion is more valuable than an opinion, you know, if that makes sense. So, yeah, just because I can have an opinion on something doesn't mean I should have an opinion on something. And that goes for everybody. All right, let's see here. Let's close it up. These are cool. Yeah, got some things, some computers and things. Aklien is saying, when making videos, do you use the same tone you use as a teacher, or do you have a different speaking style for your students? It's largely the same tone. Yeah, I'll be honest, flipping into that teacher headspace is as useful for Slugger. Both because I'm trying to be edutaining, like as a teacher and as Slugger. I'm just, you know, I'm here to entertain and to educate at the same time. That's my whole shtick. And both because of that and because it helps my brain refrain from dropping any swears or anything like that. Because in my day-to-day life, I swear all the time, right? But as Slugger, I think it's important to be a little bit cleaner, because kids watch this, and you know, you have to be a role model as a teacher, and I think you have to be a bit of a role model as a video person, as a YouTuber, which I wince every time, but you know, it is what it is. Ben Smith is saying, speak to me like I'm a student who just cannot get this one song right on guitar and needs help. You know, I have admittedly had a few students like that you just, like, as an educator, you just try everything. You've tried so many things, and like nothing seems to be working. And those can be really tricky situations, because you don't want to tell someone that they can't do a thing, because you know they can. Like they have that potential within them, and sometimes it just takes time. It just, like, nothing about learning music is automatic. There is no magic bullet to learning how to make music. So much of it is learning how to commit your body to rhythm. Like, just being able to feel rhythm is really important. And that can take a long time. I definitely had a student that I felt so kindred, because they really struggled with rhythm, and I really struggled with rhythm when I was younger too. And I just, you know, I felt like, oh, this is gonna be such a long road for them, because it took me so many years to learn how to, like, count and to play to a metronome and all that sort of stuff. I was probably 10, almost 15 years into learning music before I could play to a metronome. Like, I was not a fast learner, I think, in some respects when it came to music. But to their credit, to this student's credit, they put in the work, and just a few years later, they were able to do it. I was really impressed, somewhat shocked, honestly, because I'd kind of, I don't want to say I had written them off or anything, but I thought it would take them a lot longer because it took me a lot longer. But sometimes, as a teacher, you're trying to speed the process up. You're trying to make it so that they don't have to go through what you went through. And I try to do that with all my students. I really hope that they don't have to suffer the same challenges I did. Good question. Hey, Chuck. Hey, my brother wants to know, when did you pick up this space set? I picked it up yesterday, last night. I picked it up last night from my local used Lego store. I think that's the order that those adjectives go in. He had it new sealed on the shelf, and I shot him an offer, and he accepted. And actually, he gave it to me for less than I asked. I'm a pretty frequent flyer there, though. I've spent a lot of money at that store. So I asked for $80. He gave it to me for $75. So there you go. But yeah, it's a good price. No, I think, yeah, never mind. I saw some of these on eBay recently, if anyone is interested, but buy at your own risk, right? Like, I don't want to recommend a seller I've never bought from before. So, yeah, it's looking pretty cool so far. I like these inverted slopes. I love inverted slopes. It's one of my favorite Lego pieces. Any shape. I love inverted slopes. The ones on the bottom here, love those inverted slopes. Really cool. Depressed Pumpkin saying, what's the most you've spent to acquire a set? The Unitron monorail might be the one. And it's the sad thing, I haven't even built it. It's still in the box. But yeah, I spent a lot of money to get that one. And yeah, I actually sold the guitar so I'd be able to afford it. It was over the summer. So yeah, that one's a little embarrassing to admit. But it's in great shape. It's got all the pieces. It's got the box, and I hope to build it. I hope to do a video on it. But the challenging thing is I don't know how I'm going to make a video about it. Because it's so huge. Like, it takes up so much space. And I don't know. See ya, Tarker. Yeah. Do you play any games? Any favorites other than Lego classic games? I don't actually really play video games anymore. I used to a lot when I was younger, in my teenager years. Like, when I was a teenager, I played video games all the time. I grew up in a small town. There wasn't really much to do, so every day, just hop on, play some video games. Yeah, and then I got a bit more into music. Played a lot less video games as the music kind of took over my life. And nowadays, all my spare time is spent, making Lego videos or talking about Lego, building Lego. So I don't really have any time for video games. And I use that spare time to make videos. So yeah, I've become much more productive since kind of dropping the habit, I'd say. But I get it. It's not something everyone is wanting to do. Yeah. Here's those bracket pieces that. Oh, gosh. Oh, we're back. Okay, cool. I think we dropped a couple frames there for a sec. I was going to say, here's that bracket piece that is supposed to be like new for 2024, but no, it's been around for a long time. It's not a new feature in the 2024 space sets. I know a lot of folks were trying to convince me otherwise, but no, it came out in 2019. It's in those space sets. Same functionality. It's just that now they're making a big hoopla about it. Ooh, cool hairpiece. Cool hairpiece. That's really cool. I like that. Cool, cool. Nice figure. Sonic the Pineapple says, what's your main factor when deciding to buy a set? Do you look for specific parts or characters? Nowadays, I usually buy a set whether or not I think there's video potential in it. It seems kind of weird to say that, but a lot of times it comes down to, like, will I make a video about this set or won't I? I usually don't buy it for my own enjoyment. That's kind of like secondary. I enjoy building basically any Lego set. You could put any Lego set in front of me. Like if I was a Lego Ambassador Network member and they were sending me all the free sets all the time, I'd probably have fun building them. I certainly wouldn't make videos on them all though. But yeah, like, it's fun to build Lego. Lego's fun. This is a fun pastime. But yeah, I'd be a horrible LAN member, I think. And it would be so distracting too, because I get questions about that sometimes. They're like, oh, have you ever tried to join the LAN network, or do you want to, or blah blah blah. And my answer is always no, because there's always that you know, that pressure to talk about the stuff they send you, and like, that would be distracting me from talking about the Lego sets I want to talk about. And I don't think my general demeanor of gosh, things were certainly a lot more creative back when Lego wasn't a giant multi-billion-dollar monopoly. I don't think that would go over well with the folks calling the shots there, so I just don't think I'm a good fit for that. I don't hate Lego as a company, that's for sure. But at the same time, I don't think I want to get chummy with them either. So. Lucy's saying, but you could accidentally leak stuff and it would be funny. And then I can make videos saying, like, I messed up, or I was wrong, or it's all about that daily content. Gotta get it out. And if I make a mistake, don't take down the old video. Leave the old video up too, because it's still earning ad revenue. Yeah. I often think, and I think I'm right about this, I often think that the viewers of my channel, the folks who watch my channel, know so much more about modern Lego than I do, because they watch other Lego channels that talk about modern Lego, and I gotta be honest, I really don't. I really don't. There's like a few. I could probably, like, on one hand count the number of Lego channels that talk about modern Lego, or even Lego channels in general that I watch actively. It's just not, I've got no patience for I'm just gonna throw on a camcorder and ramble. Like, I unsubscribed from those channels really quick. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta concentrate on the sticker placement here. There we go. Another perfect sticker. Yeah, actually that one's a little lopsided, but no, it's my fault. Okay, it's a little bit my fault. Let's see if I can adjust it with my thumb at all. No, okay, that's my fault. Oh well. Adrian was saying, once I asked you what you genuinely thought about the LAN, and you just laughed for about 15 seconds. Yeah, that sounds like something I would have done. Yep. All right. Laurentier was saying, any favorite Creator 3-in-1 sets that you haven't already reviewed? You know what? I'm going to give a shout out to this one. I was thinking about it earlier today. It's the Rover set, the Creator 3-in-1 Rover. I think it came out in 2019. And there's like a Gradius alternate build and then like a base kind of alternate build. That set is fantastic. And that to me is like a really great 3-in-1 because all three of the models are really, really standout ones. I think right now I've got it in the Vic Viper setup. I think that's the one I kind of stuck with. But all three of those are great. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting some water there, folks. I've been doing a lot of laughing, doing a lot of talking. Thank you for all the great questions, and a whole lot of first-timers here today as well. Thank you, and thanks for joining us here. I know I apologize if I've been ignoring any of the regulars. I've been trying to get questions from everybody as much as I can, but there are a lot of them. So I'm just trying to go through and trying to prioritize people that haven't asked one yet. So that's the idea. As the stream slows down, as they always do, I'll try to go back and answer some of the other questions as we go. Bassett was saying the infinite content farm. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's what we were definitely talking about that. I cooked my cat. Oh my goodness. How did it taste? The username I cooked my cat says, "Hi Slugger, I just woke up. It's 5 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. What are your thoughts on these sets so far?" Well, I've got some thoughts about that username of yours, but this has been fine so far. I like it. I'm having fun building this up. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the 2019 space station set. I remember building that one. But yeah, I definitely have some grievances here. The stickers, the sticker sheet is really miscut. Both, like mine came with two for some reason. Both copies of it are really miscut. There were some bagging issues. I've never experienced that in a modern Lego set where there's parts in the wrong bag or missing parts. So that's brand new for me. Let's see if we can get this one on more or less correctly. Little crooked, still crooked, still a little crooked. Yeah, let's take another go at that. I feel like I should come at it at a different angle. This is one of those ones that the piece is so tiny, I think it's going to help me to put it down like that and apply the sticker this way so I have a bigger part to maneuver. Alright, let's lean that in a little bit. Lean it that way. There we go. That's more like it. Perfect. That's cool. It's like space food. little compartment of space food. It's cute. Let's pop that on there. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm trying to hit a few of the comments from folks I haven't answered yet. I saw one here. Oh, maybe okay, yeah, I'll answer this one anyways here. Let's see. Aklian says, are you into real-life space stuff? Do you think the city space sets are good from a science outreach perspective? I'd say yes and yes to both of those. I think when I made that video earlier this month, I think a lot of folks thought that I didn't get it. Because a lot of the comments were like, no, you just don't get the point of these sets, Slugger. They're about getting kids invested in science and stuff. And I get that. I understand. And from that perspective, they're good. Yes, I agree. I think Lego Spaceport is a good idea. I said as much in the video, but that's not Lego Space to me, and it's not what I'm looking for from a space set. So I was just trying to show that, like, yes, it's exciting that here's some Lego space stuff, but I'm only like mildly excited because it's not really what I wanted to see, and it's kind of just the same thing that Lego's been doing for 20 years with regards to Lego Space. It's not creative in the way that I would like to see it be creative. Yeah, and I think just some folks in the comment section thought that I just wasn't getting it, like I was missing the point. But like, no, I see the point. I get the point. It's just not what I wanted. It can be both, right? Like you can understand what they were going for and also not agree with what they were going for. You know, just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean you don't understand it. So, yeah. Let me add this sucker on there. Cool. Sorry, I gotta catch up here. Oh, Purple Builder. Hey, our Slugger. I was wondering, what are your thoughts on the platform Lego World Builder provided by Tongle? Powered by Tongle, the platform Lego World Builder. I'm assuming this is some kind of game or something. I've never heard of it. Sorry. So I guess I don't have any thoughts on it. But, yeah. Good one, Lucy. Yeah. I know you're saying right now that you get it, but I don't think you get it. Let me explain it to you. Yeah. That was an interesting video. I'm still really happy with the video. I think I did a good job, explaining my case, I guess, or explaining my feelings with it. And I was really honestly touched by the amount of people that said, yes, Slugger, thank you for putting to words what I've been feeling this whole time. Because there was a lot of folks that chimed in saying that, and I really appreciate that. And that lets me know that I'm not just kind of going crazy. So I appreciate that. But at the same time, there was a lot of folks that I think maybe sped through the video too quickly or something, or just didn't quite, like, I don't know. They were saying things or like putting words in my mouth that weren't in the video. And that happens somewhat frequently, but I feel like I've been getting better at like rehashing my points when I make these things. But every so often it still happens where you'll be talking and the words you're trying to communicate aren't getting through to the end user. So that can be a little frustrating sometimes. But at least you have receipts then. You have the video. You can say, like, well, at this timestamp in the video, I said exactly this. So, yeah. I think there's definitely a few Slugger videos that are worthy of, like, maybe watching a couple of times before commenting, because the scripts can get a little dense. Just about as dense as the slug writing them, so. Yeah. Hydrophobic Spider says, have any of the modern space themes since Life on Mars come close to being LEGO Space TM? I think so. I think LEGO Space Police 3 is a good example. Yes, the Space Police vehicles are white and blue or whatever, white and black again. But the alien designs are certainly creative. You can't look at that space theme and say, like, this is kind of a, derivative. No, I think there's some really creative designs in that. So that one definitely qualifies. I think Galaxy Squad looks pretty space-like. There it is. I found it. Good. So yeah, I think there are a few, but they're the vast minority now, and even those series are, like, they're not quite as much, as I'd like to see. So those sets do feel a little too normal, just a little too regular. I like to see a little bit more, flamboyant designs, let's say. Did the rocks need to be raided? Well, if the crew of the LMS Explorer wanted to go home, Space F91, yeah, I think they did. Megalorix is saying, I still don't get that other dark meat metaphor. Yeah. Now, the problem is, I think I got the saying wrong, because it's supposed to be the other white meat, I think is the expression. So it was like a muddled metaphor. Yeah. The Limit says, I think your videos have great rewatch value. I always seem to notice something new. Thank you. I really try to make videos that don't have an expiration date. That's kind of the goal. So I want to make sure these videos that I make can be rewatched at a later date, years from now even. Someone could come along and find my channel for the first time and still get just as much enjoyment out of it as someone watching these videos as they came out. And I find a lot of stuff on YouTube is made to be watched within the first like 48 hours and then forgotten about forever. And that's not what I'm trying to do. This is great shaping. I love the shaping of this. This is cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, Adrian says, I thought the dark meat part was in reference to the earth orange chicken leg. Let's go with that. That validates my word choice. Yeah, Captain Fowl, I get you. Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I love that one. What do they call those? Are those portmanteaus? When you mash up two sayings together? A portmanteau? Like, whatever floats your fancy, you know? Whatever tickles your boat. Good ones. There we go. Pop these over here. Thanks, Pippi. Yeah. Love this attitude for videos not expiring. Yeah. Portmanteaus. You're right, Siri. Or maybe it's Sire07. Yeah. Chica Manamana says, since you do the stop motion for your reviews, are you into other kinds of animation, or is it just for the video? It's really just for the video. Yep. And I just have like a passing interest in it. I don't consider myself to be a brick film creator or anything like that, and I don't really aspire to make stop motion animation movies or anything like that. It's just a passing hobby. Sometimes an idea floats into my head, and I want to capture that in stop motion. So yeah, it's a good medium for working with Lego. Lego's good, or maybe Lego's the medium for stop motion animation. I don't know which is which. Chicken or egg. Oh yeah, let's do it this way. Let's pop that on there first. And then this one's for all the marbles. Here we go. Aligned. No, a little crooked. Let's try it again. Okay. It's kind of tough to tell because, like I said, the cut of the sticker is also off, so it's hard to tell if it's me or if it's the sticker that's misaligned. That'll do. That'll do fine. There we go. At least all the edges are straight. Yeah, like I said, the cut's a little off on the sides there, but that's not bad. Ryan Dreyer was saying, if you were to remake a video, which would it be? Oh! Wow, wow. I've never considered that before. Great question. If you were to remake a video, which would it be? If you were to remake a video. So I guess it'd have to be the one that I think is the biggest failure, or the one with the most errors or something in it. I guess there's two different ways you can interpret that too. Maybe there was one that I had a whole lot of fun building or making the video, and I would just want to redo it because it was so much fun. Honestly, like one of the ones that was the most fun for me to make, it was a lot of work, but it was a lot of fun, was the Race for Survival video that I did, the Rock Raiders book that I narrated. I basically narrated the book and then made all the shots in Lego. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, I'd like to do something like that again. But in terms of remaking with the goal of trying to improve the product, like to try to improve the art, I guess. I don't know. I almost feel like the slugometer video that I did over the summer of Slug could be a contender there. I don't know. I guess I'm not super satisfied with it because I think in the end I just played into what Star Wars fans more or less like wanted of me, which is, you know, how dare you say blah 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 about The Empire Strikes Back and not even defend your decision, blah blah blah, that sort of thing. And then when I talk about it and I list a bunch of reasons why I don't like it, then they go to those reasons and they start to nitpick and they say like, well, that's not a reason, you shouldn't, like, or blah blah, that sort of stuff. And that to me is just like, why did I even bother? Because I'm allowed not to like a thing, and I'm allowed to list these reasons as to why I don't like it, and that's just how it is, like, so if you have a problem with my reasons, too bad. If you explain to me that my reasons aren't valid, that doesn't mean like, oh yeah, you're right, I guess I do like the movie. That's not how it works. So yeah. So honestly, maybe if I remade that video, I wouldn't even make it. I don't know. Like that's kind of an interesting query. So yeah. Otherwise, I think it's good. Like I liked talking about the rating system and how it works, like how the slugometer is supposed to function and like how I utilize it. That stuff was all successful, I thought. So that was a good part of the video, a good aspect of the video. But, yeah. Hey Emerald, thanks for joining. Yeah. Oh, great question. David Cranfield says, "What do you think of Star Trek?" Star Trek? I've never heard of that. Sorry, I'm only being sarcastic. I love Star Trek. I watched Star Trek since I was a young kid. I probably started watching Star Trek at 7 years old, maybe even younger. I've probably had more experience with Star Trek than Lego in my life, I would say. Yeah, I still watch it. Yeah, I love it. I love Star Trek. Not all Star Trek, of course. There's so much of it that inevitably some of it is not going to appeal to everybody. I'm not a all Star Trek is awesome kind of person, but there is definitely a lot of really good Star Trek. Some of your Deep Space Nine and your Next Generation stuff is really good. I think ideally, like for me, the pinnacle of Star Trek is some of the original series movies. I think like Star Trek 6, Star Trek 4, Star Trek 3 even, the motion picture. I like Star Trek 4 a little bit. Yeah, so a lot of those movies. I guess everything except Star Trek 5 is pretty good. Space F91 is saying, would you buy a Neelix minifigure? Oh man, I will go on record. Neelix is worse than Jar Jar Binks. It's not even a contest. Neelix is so bad, and for 7 years they never tried to fix his character and like make him less insufferable. It's bonkers. And when season 4 comes around and they're trying to shake up the cast and add in 7 of 9, and they're trying to decide which character should go. Is it going to be Harry Kim? Is it going to be Cass? And here I am, just screaming from the back of the room, "Hey, I've got an idea! Get rid of Neelix!" Yeah. Star Trek 5 has one of the best openings, in my opinion. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it does have a strong opening. Yeah, I agree. Round Groves. That's good. Hey, that's a cool rock piece. Nice. It's like moon rock. It's got some crystals. Crystals! On the inside, yeah. Yeah, Kess deserved better. 100%. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What if Slugger was a Star Trek tuber? Yeah. Honestly, it's a niche that's already pretty filled. There's a lot of people that talk about Star Trek on YouTube. So I don't think there's much more I can add other than just trying to reinforce some of the things that other people have said. There we go. That's a cool astronaut. Oh, that's interesting. They've got the same leg design as the new astronauts, don't they? Let me check that. Yeah, they do. Yeah. So this is the 2024 character. This is the 2022 character. And they have the exact same patch sort of thing along their leg. Yeah. And you want to tell me that the new space sets aren't rooted in the old NASA-inspired designs. Yeah. Yep, no correlation there. None whatsoever. Hey, cool. Doc Necrotic says, I secretly like, it's been a long road. Getting from there to here. That's my worst singing I've done in a long time. I've got faith of the heart. Yeah. Oh, I guess do I have thoughts on the Enterprise song? I think the Enterprise song is definitely a product of its time, as is the show. I don't think the show is really any good, but yeah. And even the people working on the show have kind of like gone on to say how sick of Star Trek they were. like when Brannon Braga, hey Zuko, when Brannon Braga talks about working on Enterprise, he's like, yeah, I was basically just, cashing a paycheck. I'm the head writer of the show, and I was kind of done with Star Trek. I was just cashing a paycheck in, and yeah, no kidding. It really shows in the final product. So, hey bud, yeah, you're blocking all the light. It got really dark in here all of a sudden. Pixophile is saying, I never watched Star Trek, but I grew up on Vintergatan. I'm going to try that. I'm going to go with that. Swedish for Milky Way, which was a Star Wars, Star Trek general sci-fi TV show for kids here in Sweden from the 2000s. Cool. Chris Faye's asking, do you own a black cat Lego piece? I might. Got a big one right over here. I'm going back up for Helene's Batman's comment on Rush. Oh, I see. I got it. I got you. Yeah, Pippi was asking what kind of music does Slug like, and Helene Batman answered correctly. Prog rock. He's a big fan of Rush. Yes, I am. Yeah. Okay, buddy. You're getting your cat hair all over these stickers. This is a delicate application process, my friend. Okay, let's get this guy on. I've got faith, faith of the heart. Bailey's Oak Bricks says, being a kid of the 90s, did you like Power Rangers? Not really, sorry. Yeah, I watched it a little bit, but even like as a kid, I was like, this is pretty cheesy. So, yeah. Like I said, though, like when those shows were popular, when people were watching Pokemon and Yugamon and all those things, I was watching Star Trek. So like, it really never had a chance with me. Like, I was watching Star Trek and like old war movies too, like it was like Battle of the Bulge, A Bridge Too Far, those sorts of things. What's the other one? Patton. I watched Patton quite a bit as a kid, which is like weird to say, but like those are the things I was interested in back then. Listening to Pink Floyd, I guess I was a real hipster kid or something, but yeah. Everyone else is playing with Beyblades and things like that. Not me. Do you remember the model of the guitar you sold for the Lego monorail set? I'm really curious. My siblings are into guitars, so I'm mostly asking for them. Yeah, you know what? I can talk about it a little bit. Super mega happy. It was a Gibson Les Paul Jr. 2019 model. I bought it new in 2019. Come here, Zuko. There you go. Yeah. I bought it new in 2019 for about $1,000 in Canadian money. I was going to say Canadian Tire money, but no, Canadian money, real Canadian money. And no, that's not an oxymoron. Yeah, I bought it new in 2019, and I gotta say I wasn't really happy with how little I was able to sell it for. I think I got about $600 for it, just only a few years later. Don't get into guitars if your goal is to sell them. Like if you're trying to flip them for money, they're a real dying industry, and they oftentimes do not appreciate in value. They depreciate. Even vintage guitars, unless we're talking about something like the original Stratocaster or the original Les Paul, those things can appreciate in value. But even like vintage instruments, I own a lot of instruments from the 80s and the late 70s. And even those ones, like, yes, they're expensive now, but if you look at what they sold for back in the day and you adjust for inflation, which I feel like so many people don't do that step. They talk about how cheap things were back then because they just look at the dollar amount and they don't adjust for inflation. And when you adjust for inflation, it shows that they actually sell for less than they ever did back then. And so they haven't appreciated in value, they've depreciated in value. I see that so much with people talk about Lego, and I think like largely it's because a lot of Lego collectors are either young, maybe they've never studied economics, or like have an understanding on it. Yeah, like a lot of times just people will say like, oh man, remember back when you could buy so and so in a poly bag for $2? Like those were the days. Not recognizing that $2 of that that year of money is roughly equivalent to $7 of today's money, so like poly bags are just as expensive, if not cheaper now than they were. Yeah, so anyways, I'm getting on a tangent there. Sorry, what was the question? Yeah. Yes, Emerald is 100% correct here. Yes, adjusted for inflation, pre-2000s Lego is absurdly expensive versus today. And it doesn't even have to be that far off of the year 2000. Like take something like Life on Mars or the Alpha Team Wave, the first Alpha Team Wave. I think both of those are from 2001. If you look up those prices and then you adjust them for inflation now, you would be shocked. And then like look at the builds and like decide, okay, is this actually worth like $60 for what is essentially kind of like a Jack Stone-ish build, Yeah. So I really try to fight back against the idea that Lego is now suddenly like super expensive and unobtainable. That's not a sudden thing. That didn't happen overnight. It's kind of like always been that way, and in some ways is actually more affordable now than it has been in the past. So yeah, it's just setting the record straight on that. Woo, yellow flag pieces. These are cool. I haven't seen these since Black Falcon Fortress. I assume they came out in other sets, but this is the first time I've seen them. That's cool. Digital Unity is saying $7 for a poly bag? Sorry, I'm talking about Canadian money. Yes, $7 for a poly bag is pretty standard here. I just bought one for $7 the other day. It's in my bag somewhere. I'll get it. I'll get it in a sec here. We'll look at it. But yeah, I see what you're saying there, Pixel Filet. Yeah. Yeah, Emerald's got a great example there with the Galaxy Explorer remake. Yep. Clamp stickers. Give him the clamp. Yeah. I feel like I watched a lot of Futurama when I was younger, but I also feel like I don't remember any Futurama. Yeah, maybe a little bit of it. Let's get this guy on there. Cool. Obviously, my favorite Futurama episode is going to be the Star Trek one, where they got all the Star Trek voice actors back on. Yeah, and when I directed Star Trek 5, I got a great performance out of me because I respected me so much. It's just priceless. So good. Okay, get this last clamp there. Clamp, clamp, clamp. You know what? It's pretty tempting to stick these other 2 clamp stickers on. Stick them on the other side so that you have the clamp stickers on both sides. Why don't we do that? They're just going to stick on this, or they're just going to stick around on this sticker sheet if I don't use them. So let's do it. Let's clamp it up. Clamp, 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 clamp it up. Cool. Joey was asking, do you prefer buying older Lego with the box or without it? You had RR with the boxes, but I'm not sure if that applies to each set you buy. I love buying sets with the box if I can. I don't typically like to buy sets sealed unless I can get them for cheap. I don't want to spend, $600 on a sealed Lego set only to open it. I'll buy sealed if it's cheap, though. I love opening Lego sets for the first time, so that's exciting. But yeah, the box to me is part of the collection, and that only goes for older sets. For newer sets, I don't care at all about the box. If it's a render on the front, if it's not set photography, I recycle the boxes, or I give them to my used local Lego store. I just get rid of the boxes because there's no photography being displayed. It's all just done with renders, and that to me, it looks fake. It doesn't look real. So with a big box like this sucker that I've got here, I could care less about this. There's no alternate builds on the back. There's no photography being displayed. It's all just fake. So yeah, that's probably going in the recycling bin. Sorry everybody if that's not what people want to hear from me, but it's just a box. It's just a box, and it's okay. They made hundreds of thousands of them. Okay, let's pop this guy in there, and now we got our space rock, and it can be grabbed by the clamp, the Canadarm. That's great. Cool. Ooh, Thingator 5000. Have you seen the various images of LEGO space themes from the 80s and 90s that never saw the light of day? Ooh. Are there any that you wish made it to market? Citron is a theme I wish we got. Yeah, some of them are really cool. I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, I would have loved to see any of them, and or all of them. However, that was a really saturated time for LEGO Space. So, because that was a time when every year they were coming out with some new space theme. And so what we got was basically the best of the best. We got the cream of the crop, as far as what they thought would sell, or what was the most viable. So yeah, I don't dislike what we got, obviously, and I don't know if I would trade any of the ones that we did get for any of the ones that we didn't get, because I think that would have had to have been the scenario. I don't think it was you can get all of them. But I really do wish LEGO would go back to the well a little bit with some of those ideas, and maybe try to do a modern take on it. There's theoretically nothing stopping LEGO from making a modern Citron theme. They could probably do it better now than they could back then, even with all the modern parts. But yeah, it's whether or not the will is there. Adrian, the moment he realizes his house doesn't have any alternate builds. Oh no. Yeah. Digital Uni was saying, I finished the last of those nano scale pods from last time. Oh yeah. I'm interested in building a few of them with real bricks. If you don't pick, I can roll a random number between 1 and 23. I don't want to have to be responsible for picking out one of those pods that has a bunch of rare pieces in it or something. So I better let you pick it for yourself. Yeah. For those of you or those watching that don't know what I'm talking about, Digital Unity was building or designing some nanoscaled pod racers from Star Wars, from Episode 1. All the different pod racers that you see in the movie. And I think some that weren't in the movies as well, too, if I'm not mistaken, like ones from the video game. And yeah, they were really cool. Really, really cool looking designs. Dark blue, gold, and white. Works every time. What a good color combo. I normally don't like the color dark blue in Lego because it's tough for me to tell apart from black when I don't have like big lights on it. But I think it works pretty well in this context. Okay. Oh, Sebastian was... Oh, hey, Luke. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for... thanks. Yeah. If you have modular furniture, then your house can have alternate builds. Good point. Good point. Sebastian was saying, what culture slash mythology could you see being really interesting for future adventurers theme? I'd love adventurers to go to Africa. Any country in Africa would be cool, I think. That'd be a neat new destination to go. Partially, too, because I still firmly believe in at least the mission statement of Orient Expedition being we're trying to teach people about these other parts of the world. And I would like to know a little bit more about a lot of the nations of Africa, and if LEGO would take adventurers there next. I'm sure folks would learn from that, because that's just not a part of the world I've been educated on all that much. I don't think a lot of Western schools talk much about any of the African countries, which is kind of too bad. It really should be something that's a little bit more important. It's a huge population of the world there, and yeah. Cool. Precursor, maybe. Precursor. I'm sorry, I'm trying my best. Do you got any plans on making another mock contest like the Space Mail one? I'd love to participate. I totally slept on that one. Yeah. Next summer of Slug. I'm looking forward to it. So next summer should be a good one. And you don't have to worry too much about having specific pieces and things stocking up ahead of time. It's going to be a theme that I think pretty much anyone can participate in, given the popularity of the sets that are going to be at its core, I think. So, yeah, that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. We got a space store here. This is cool. Rolled top on either side. There we go. Good stuff. Joko says, so much untapped potential, and certainly not beyond LEGO to get good local cultural advisors. Absolutely. I will say, I went into Orient Expedition kind of expecting the designers to be out to lunch on almost everything. I had assumed that everything was just going to be like a Western interpretation of a lot of these cultures that are in Orient Expedition, and I have been pleasantly surprised. I will admit I've been pleasantly surprised by some of the details that they really do get right. Like, obviously there are problems, and then we'll get into more of them when we get to China, I think, because I think China is kind of at the epicenter with the Orient Expedition. But a lot of the details are pretty good, and like I can tell someone did their homework with some of it. And the stuff on the website too, like the old screen grabs of the website, there's some really good stuff floating around on the old Orient Expedition website. So yeah, it's been mostly surprisingly good news as far as like figuring whether or not like they did their research correctly or not. So that's cool. Nice, got that one on my first try. Good stuff. Move that out of the way here. KBF says, have you ever seen the YouTube channel Eggy Bricks? I have. I'm actually subscribed to that channel. I don't know if I've watched their latest one, but they've got some really creative like uses for Lego pieces. Yeah, I'm always just kind of like inspired every time I watch their stuff. Good channel. I recommend it. Yeah. Okay, I've got a little thingy here. I'm not sure what this thingy is for. Gotta make sure those pop up that side. Oh, it's like a stand. Oh, it's to hold it up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Just pop that on like so. I gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that's coming together. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, that's a great point, Adrian. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Billy Mayonnaise saying, what are your thoughts on the leaked Space CMF minifigures? Yeah, it's a popular question today. I don't really follow CMF stuff. I don't really care about it all that much. So, I don't think I'll be buying any of them. Maybe I will. Yeah, it's just not something that I really follow. Sorry guys, I'm going back and checking because I've got an extra. Wow, what a disaster this quality control in this set has been. Like, just yeah. Okay, so yeah, in bag 4, I've got this part. Is it coming up? Is it in the next step? Oh darn, it is. It is. I jumped the gun on it. All right, it goes on the bottom here. It just helps secure the module so it doesn't pop off. So it's a removable brick. Cool, we're on to the last bag here. I'm just gonna move this stuff out of the way. I like this astronaut, the cool kind of jetpack, or I guess what do they call those maneuvering packs that they use as astronauts as they fly around in outer space? This is a good looking one. Oh, it's good, it's good. Oh, Lil Tuba is saying, what if it was the CMF of Chief? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I really hope they do that one day. Yeah, and not necessarily for my sake, but for the people that want a copy of Chief and don't want to have to spend $400 to buy one, like, which should be everybody, by the way. Like, if you want to get one, don't spend that kind of money on it. My goodness, it's really bad. So I hope they make a remake of Chief. Yeah. Luke the Duke was asking, kind of random, but have you considered using the new green hot dog element recolors for your slugs eye stalks? I really haven't, mostly because I hardly use those slugs anymore. I think they're in my desk drawer. They rarely pop up in videos because I've got so many other slugs to work with now. And the other reason too is that I actually prefer the flexible tubes as opposed to the hot dog pieces. The hot dog pieces don't connect as well. So, yeah. Here we go. Now we got some printed solar panels. I don't know why we couldn't have got prints on the other pieces, but here we are. I kind of expected these ones to be the stickers. Yeah, that's pretty lousy print quality on those two, but we'll put them at the bottom, I guess. Got another astronaut. Wow, 5 minifigures from this set. It's quite a bit. Oh yeah, EVA packs. Yeah, you're right, I'm Legos. That's definitely it. What if the only way to get Chief is that he comes with Neelix? Maybe we put their parts together and make like Chivix or something. And then unceremoniously march him down to the medical bay to murder him. Yeah. Oh, why is Neelix bad? I don't know. Just imagine, like, I'm assuming if you haven't seen Voyager, just imagine like Jar Jar Binks on Star Trek, and he's in every episode. Yeah. like, I get it. You know, like, some folks say, like, he's supposed to be annoying. He's an annoying character. Like, that's the intention behind it. Like, and again, it's that same sort of idea of, like, you just don't get it, you know? Like, you have to like it if you understand why they did it. No, you don't have to like it if you understand why they did it. It's like, yeah, I get it. I get that he's supposed to be an intentionally annoying character, but an intentionally annoying character is annoying. So that's that, right? You don't have to automatically like it just because they accomplished their goal. we set out to make him annoying and unlikable. Well, congratulations, he's annoying and unlikable. Lucy says, should have kept Tuvix. Absolutely. Because I'm not a Tuvok fan either. Like, definitely not as bad as Neelix, but like, I think I you know, half the cast of Voyager is just entirely forgettable. Get rid of them, bland characters. And yeah, Tuvok and Neelix are both uninteresting in their own ways, and Tuvix was all of a sudden this breath of life that could have, like, really brought something interesting to the show. Imagine having a character of a species that isn't even, like, a real species. Like, how many cool stories you could tell with that. Like, because he's not truly a Talaxian, and he's not quite a Vulcan either. And like, you could have interpersonal stories, like maybe he feels like he doesn't belong on the crew, like he doesn't fit in with the other Vulcans on the crew, and maybe if they run into Talaxians out in the stars, then maybe he feels that, like, well, these are kind of my people too, but maybe I want to learn more about them, and that sort of stuff. And then you have the previous relationships that he had, like his relationship with his wife, like Tuvok's wife, back home, and his relationship with Kes. Like, so many interesting stories you could tell, but no, I guess Janeway felt like murder that day, so so we don't get any of that. But I mean, a lot of my problems with Star Trek Voyager are that it is, like, the perfect premise for a Star Trek show. Like, there is nothing wrong about the premise. I think it's all good news. It's this Federation vessel trapped in a far-flung quadrant of the galaxy, and it has to make its way home. It's going to take like 80 years to fly home, and they have to make decisions along the way. Do we keep our moral code? Do we keep to Federation values, or do we take the easy route, like when the going gets tough? Like, what do we do when we find ourselves in those situations? Like, on paper, that sounds fantastic. That sounds so interesting. And then on top of that, you've got a crew made up of Maquis terrorists and Starfleet officers, and they have to work together to mutually get home. And like, all of that sounds amazing. And then you watch the show, and the show has no interest in telling that story. Like, it's made by people that came up with the best premise for a Star Trek show, and then decided, you know what, we'd rather just hit the magic reset button every single episode instead of telling this amazing story. So, I think Voyager is very watchable as a piece of television. It's fine. You can throw it on in the background. It's fine. It's very, like, dumb most of the time. Most of the science in it is incredibly stupid. So there's that. You really don't want to stop an episode to think about what they just said, because what they just said is just nonsense most of the time. The technobabble is especially bad on Voyager. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's a Star Trek show with this great premise that doesn't have any interest in delivering on the premise that it sets out to do, and that's sad. So it's hard for me to like Voyager for what it is, because I kind of hate it for what it isn't, and that's tough. That's a tough thing to get over. Anyways, sorry. That I kind of went on a tangent there. Yeah, it sounds like an awesome premise, Chris. Yeah, I'd love to see that show one day. It had everything going for it in so many avenues. It had the full support of a brand new network. It was a flagship show. Every resource at its disposal. Yeah, and they just, I don't know, they wanted to make episodic television where at the end of every episode we're exactly where we left off the previous episode. And they chose the exact wrong premise for that. Like, if you want to hit the magic reset button, you got to do what, Kirk's Enterprise did. Our 5-year continuing mission to seek out new life, explore the galaxy, blah, blah, blah. Like, you got to do that if you're going to hit the reset button. Not, we're stranded from home, we have 27 photon torpedoes and no way to refill them. Like, there's a great video on YouTube. Someone went through and counted and showed how many times they fired a photon torpedo in the show, and they fired like 50 torpedoes, like twice as many as they said they had at the start. And you would be shocked how many dozens of Voyager episodes start with a shuttle crash. Like, they permanently lose a shuttle, and like, I don't know how many Voyager has, like 6 or something it's supposed to have. It's just ridiculous. Like, that's like basic showrunner responsibilities there. Like, in the writer's room, you need to have a whiteboard or a poster board up on the wall with the number of photon torpedoes on it and the number of shuttles that you have, and every time you write a story that uses one of those, you cross it off, right? Like, that's just it's so basic, that's simple. Like, you should there's no reason not to do that if that's the story you want to tell, if you actually want to stick to the premise that you set out. But no. So, even though I think Voyager is really watchable, I do consider it one of the bad ones because of so much missed potential. Schrodinger's torpedo. Oh, Genoa's saying Tuvix was revisited in Lower Decks. Interesting. I don't think I've got that far yet. Justice for Tuvix. Yeah, it's like when you watch that episode, and then you think about how at the end of like at the end of the series, they get back to Earth. Obviously, like that's we all knew they were going to get there. And then Janeway makes a cameo in, I think it's Star Trek Nemesis, the movie. Nemesis? It's probably Nemesis, yeah. And she's an admiral, and you're kind of like watching that, and you're like, shouldn't she be in prison? Like, and like, I love Kate Mulgrew. Like, she sells that show. She is like going above and beyond, holding up the weight of her co-stars that can't like act at the same caliber as her. So like, it's nothing against her, and even in episodes where Janeway is acting like a crazy person, she's still selling it. She's selling it 100%. But yeah, yeah, Janeway should be in prison. Janeway's a murderer, so that's. But she got her crew home. She saved her friends. That's kind of the folly of Star Trek a lot of the time, is that you don't get in trouble if you save your friends. So, and that's not just a Voyager thing. That's a Star Trek thing. So. Yeah, robots in underwear. First female main captain, and in later seasons they brought a Borg babe to increase ratings. What happened? Yeah, and I remember reading that Kate Mulgrew was not happy about that little changeover, and it was doubly so because they got rid of Jennifer Lean, who she was a friend of, like the actor of Cass, so it was like a double whammy. And on top of that, Jerry Ryan, who plays Seven of Nine, was dating Brannon Braga, the lead writer of Voyager. So then all of a sudden, all the stories are about Seven of Nine. Like, the actor is dating the writer. That's just like, that's so bad. There's so many red flags there. Yeah. How's this go? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. So you pop these and, oh no, this controls those. Interesting. Jack back is like, hello, first word I heard is murderer. You've arrived at a perfect time, yeah. Thingator 5000 saying, have you ever been tempted by one of the Lego off-brand Star Trek ships? No, I honestly haven't. Star Trek ships to me are just beautiful just the way they are in the Industrial Light and Magic designs. I don't think Lego is a good medium for them. The proportions are always wrong. I always have issues whenever I see Star Trek ships represented in bricks. I just think it's a bad fit. They're a bad fit for each other. I think Star Wars ships show up a lot nicer, but maybe it's also because I don't care about Star Wars ships as much as I care about Star Trek ships. So, yeah. Okay. Have you been to Bricks in the Six? It's a Canadian Lego show. No, I haven't. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Construction production. It depends where it's happening in Canada, though. Because if it's all the way over there in Toronto, I don't think I'll be there anytime soon. Canada's really big, so just because it's in Canada, it's basically like saying it's in North America, you know? Like it's, yeah, it's big. Matthew C. was saying, have you seen the leaked space-themed CMF series that is coming out in May? I'm excited for the Ice Planet and M-Tron figures. Yeah, it's been a popular question on today's stream here. So I'll try to answer it briefly here, but yes, I've seen it. I'm not really a CMF collector. I don't really go out of my way to get any CMF sets. So I probably won't get any, if I'm being honest. Yeah, probably not. We'll see, though. Oh, did I put the sticker on? Ah, gosh. Do I care enough to fix it? I guess I do. Yeah. Lucy summed it up really well there. Yeah, I agree, Lucy. Digital Unity was asking, what's your favorite gray triangle ship from Star Wars? The big one or the really big one? Yeah. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I like big gray triangles. Like, I'm a big fan of the ship design in the original Battlestar Galactica, and a lot of big gray triangles back then. They're cool, but as a Lego set, I don't think I need it. You know, it's just a big gray triangle. You should start a tally for the leaked CMF question. Yeah, I think we're at about 4 or 5 now, so that's pretty good. That's honestly a record by the amount of times a question's been asked of me. But that being said, I know people are tuning in later and they don't know, and that's cool. I'm totally cool with answering a question multiple times, even Power Miners related questions. Borg Cube would translate good into Lego. Yeah, I guess you're right, actually, Timer. Yeah, you're right. Sebastian says, I like your technique for applying stickers. Thank you. It's not something I used to do as a youngster, but it's definitely something I've picked up as an adult. Using the brick separator as a means of delivering the sticker. Yeah, and I really enjoy applying stickers in Lego sets. It's a lot of fun for me. I'm gonna have another drink of water here, folks. I might need to get more water too, my goodness. Okay. Pop on a couple of these guys here. I Cook My Cat says, I think they brought back Trans Neon Orange for the Ice Planet CMF too. This might be a good sign for that color. Yeah, I saw that. I'm reserving judgment until I see it in person. It's entirely plausible, but also at the same time, it's not necessarily like a resurrection of the color. We kind of saw the same thing with that Lego Star Wars holiday thing with the lightsaber blades being trans neon green again. Like, yeah, it's cool, they're there, but very, very easily could just be leftover plastic or leftover stock. You know, it takes a while for a lot of these colors to get phased out. Back in 2004, when they were phasing out the colors, they had brick bins and things like that were filled with these old colors like well into 2006. So it's definitely not unprecedented for it to take like time to get rid of all the stock that they made. Oh, ×2. Whoops. Okay, I guess I'm doing 2 of these. Interesting. And they stick out like that. All right. Shaped like a big blue shark. That's cool, Pixophile. Nice. Yeah, Genoa says, a quick internet search confirmed that the Borg cube translates well into Lego. That's good, yeah. I'm definitely of the opinion that if a thing exists, it exists in Lego. That's got to be like a rule for the internet. Maybe rule 35. If it exists in Lego. Okay. Let's do this here. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Never mind. There it is. Good. What about the new Ice Planet robot penguin? Yeah. I guess maybe I'd get into that. Yeah. I don't know. If I see one available near me for cheap, I'll buy it, but I don't think I need to go out of my way to get it. I've got so many Ice Planet minifigures, it's just not something I like really have to have. Yeah. Construction Production says, RR Slugger, do you have any bionic? I think you mean bionicle. Yes, I've actually got a lot of bionicle. Most of it is disassembled, though. It's just not something I keep together. I used to build a ton with bionicle, so I was building creations all the time. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so like a power cell maybe to hold the hold the wings up. Strange, but kind of cool. Stick that onto there. Close the hatch. That's gonna go there. This is gonna go on the underside on this side. Slugger collects the Toa Metru. Yeah, that's right. I'm a huge collector of the Toa Metru. You know, I read a comment on a video. Gosh, this was a couple months ago. I think it was on a video. Maybe it was on Discord or something. But someone said that they wanted to get duplicates of their Toa Metru. So they had like ones for display and ones for play. And I came back with them with like, well, why do you need to get duplicates when they're already duplicates of each other? You know, like you've got one, you've got them all. Apply ointment to the burn. All right, let's see here. So we got this piece on top, that piece on the bottom. We are rocked, ready to rock and roll here. Brandon Smith was asking, have you ever heard of Mixels? Yeah, they're really expensive now, strangely enough. It's kind of tough to get into them. Sorry, that's the thing moving around on the table here. But yeah. Yeah. Alex Slugger has been around the internet before, so. Yeah. Juice was saying, I may have missed it on your channel, but what do you think about the Galaxy Explorer that released back in 2022? Yeah, if you want to hear my full thoughts, it's in Lego Alternate Builds Matter, that video. Yeah, I think it's great. Fantastic. Probably one of the best Lego sets of the 21st century, at least that I've built. So, yeah, I don't have any hesitation saying that. All right. Paleozoic Bricks was asking thoughts on the 04 Titans. Yeah, those are really good sets. Yeah, that's not the Toa Metru. Those are really good. Yeah, agreed. Have you ever seen the Muppets Babies Star Trek parody? I don't think I have. That sounds like fun. Muppets Babies. Yeah, I remember that show. Me at 3 a.m. Hey, I was saying, Slugger, what are your thoughts on the new alien designs for the Lego City space sets? They're fine. Yeah, I got some over here. They're fine. These are fine. They're cool. It's nice that they're not minifigures, actually. That is a kind of cool departure. They're just little alien things. That's cool. Yeah. I think they're neat. I kind of wish the spaceships and rovers and things were a little bit more adventurous in their design to kind of match the alien aesthetic, but c'est la vie. Yeah. So, like, this is the kind of space stuff I'm talking about when it literally says, inspired by the Artemis, NASA's return to the moon mission sort of stuff. It's like, yeah, like, that's cool. That's cool and all, but I just wish we got some stuff like this, too. Yeah. I want some really wild stuff. Yeah. So, yeah. Have you seen Galaxy Quest? Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a great one. Frankie. Hey, Frankie. What do you think of the attempt to make these space sets compatible between cities and friends? I like the attempt to mix the themes. Good for us parents that have a mix of both. Yeah, I think it's a cool initiative. It definitely is. It's not necessarily exciting to me, but it's going to be exciting to somebody. Yeah. Robert was asking, are you familiar with the song Johnny Thunder by the Kinks? Interesting. I grew up knowing both the song and Lego Johnny. They go pretty well. They go together pretty well. Cool. I'll have to check it out. I like a lot of the Kinks music. This is cool. Big old space thing. Big living area in the middle there. It uses the same module design that we see in Lego Space sets today in 2024. So that's cool. Aubrey's asking, what's for dinner? Yeah. Looks like these space astronauts are having some space food. There's like some bananas and stuff on the inside there. Looks like a bottle of water and some space food. Yeah, so they'll be having that. Right, I know what you're talking about there, Juice. Yeah. I don't know. I'll wait to see it, you know. It could be cool. It really could be. Who knows, though? Who knows? Oh, no. Did I put these on backwards? No, I didn't. What? They're supposed to look like that? But that looks bad. This thing. Why do they have them facing the wrong way? Because now you got this like indent here and you can see into the innards of the pieces. If you just flip that around the other way, wouldn't that look a lot better? Without like changing anything on the inside here? What the heck? Why would they do that? What? Because there it is on the instructions too. Yeah, like I built that correctly. It just looks bad. It's on the other side too. All right, well, let's go back. Let's see if we can fix it without breaking too much more of it. All right, let's get rid of the Kanda arm for a sec there. What's the best approach here? This is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Because now everything is reinforced with Technic. It's so hard to take things apart effectively anymore. Technic. Okay. Hey! Ooh, that was easier than I thought. Okay, let's see why they did it this way. So what happens if I do it this way? Like, that should work just as well. Okay. I'm not seeing a reason. Okay. Looks like I just fixed it. Okay. All right, pro tip, everybody, just flip them around and you get a nice smooth surface. Yeah. Oh, leave some room for the hatch to open. I don't know. Seems okay. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, just for detail, maybe? Seems like I had a bit of trouble putting the panels in. Yeah, but that's because I was going from below. Like, if I was building this from bottom to top, like before, it would have been no problem. Weird. Yeah. Okay. Maybe there was a reason, maybe there wasn't. I don't know. Lego designers are tricky sometimes. Maybe it was a place like to like hold it easier, so you had grooves to carry it around. Anyways, easy fix, non-issue. So I'll just pop these things back on. Oops, I think I did that in the wrong order. Whoops, this goes on the other side. Cool. There we go. Lower the base on that. Stick this one over here. Pop these suckers on. Whoops, there we go. 1 and 2. Good stuff. It's looking pretty good, looking pretty good. And then I guess if you pull this thing out, you can lower the satellite panels. I don't know why though. I think that means they're broken. Like the asteroid hits them and it breaks them or something and you fix it. It's kind of a play feature that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But or it's like the battery pack and it powers them up. I don't know if I dig that totally. I kind of wish they were a little bit more posable. They're very static the way they are. Otherwise, this is cool. It kind of, you know what, the ship that this reminds me of is from the game Tharsis. Has anyone ever played the game Tharsis? Not a board game, although it should be. It was designed as a board game first, and then, it's a video game called Tharsis. Really cool strategy game, I guess. Basically, it's all about fixing a ship. Like, your ship is broken, and you got to move your crew from room to room and roll dice to fix the systems. Like, you're not physically rolling dice. This is all, it's a game you can buy. Like, I have it on a couple of different platforms. I really enjoy Tharsis. I think it's a great game. Yeah, lots of dice rolling. I think a lot of folks just say, like, oh, it's just random, or it's like way too tough, or so it had a bad launch. Which kind of killed the game, unfortunately. But I think it's a great game, and a really great design concept, and should be a board game. I think they probably went the wrong route by making it a video game. It should have been a board game right from the jump. So, yeah. Clamp. We got the clamp holding it. Yeah, D&D in space? Not really. I don't know what to compare it to be honest. Yeah, it's like you against the game. So it's just like a one-player game, basically. But, yeah, I don't know, it's interesting. Anyways, this is 60349. I got this cheap, much cheaper than retail price. Not as cheap as free. I chose not to apply all of the stickers. I don't really want to put the stickers on the cockpit here. I don't think they're going to look good, and I might want to reuse the cockpit in a different build one day. So I'm going to leave them off. And Paleozoic Bricks is asking, are these your first chi pieces? They certainly are. 100%, yes. So it's kind of a cool crystal piece. And like you say in your videos, it pairs pretty well with the other, the Rock Raiders crystal piece, or the Aquazone crystal piece. Yeah, the more standard crystal piece there. So that looks cool too. Yeah, let's pop that back over here. Let's do something here. Hey Tom, really like that similar but color-coded uniforms of the new astronauts. Very classic space. If these guys had a faction name, what would you name them? I've heard Alphatron thrown around. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Alphatron's a good name. I like that. Yeah. I sometimes chafe a little bit against questions of, like, how would you do it, Slugger? And I'm not picking on you, Tom, specifically. I get questions like that all the time. And I guess the reason why I kind of put up a little bit of resistance there is because I'm not a Lego designer. I'm just a guy. Like, I'm just a guy that, like, likes building these things, and it's not really my job to come up with what they should do, or like what they should name things and all that sort of stuff. I don't really want to speculate on that. I don't have product marketing experience or toy design experience or any of that sort of stuff. I just can comment on the things I like and the things I don't like. So I don't like to pretend that I have some sort of expertise or pretend that making toys is easy. I imagine this is really difficult to design something like this. I wouldn't even know where to start with designing Lego toys. So Yeah. I get the flip side of that, though, too, because if you're going to criticize something, it should be constructive criticism, and you should be able to offer suggestions, but it's like, you know, folks, like, rewriting the prequel, the Star Wars prequel movies and stuff like that. You know, it's easy to, in hindsight, in retrospect, say, you should have done it this way, you know? So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's a little off base of what Tom was asking there, but yeah, that's kind of the reason why I don't try to come up with my own ideas for these sorts of things, because it's not within my expertise to do so. So yeah, I like to talk about the things I know, not the things I don't know. Mystic malevolence. Hey, it's YouTube. You don't need experience to say stuff here. Good point. All right. Hey, thanks, Recon Warrior. Yeah, thank you. Cool. Yeah, so this is a pretty cool looking space set here. I dig it. There is one more thing I wanted to kind of build with today a little bit, but in order to do that, I need to grab some water first. I can hear my voice kind of getting a little vocal fry going on there. So I'm going to move some things out of the way here. Let's take a quick break. So I'll pop on the interlude frame here. Let me see if I can find it. We'll be right back. That's the one I'm looking for. What does that look like if I put it there? Oops. Welcome to the stream. Let's get rid of that one. We'll be right back. Let's do this. We'll be back in, like, I don't know, 3 minutes maybe? Something like that. I'll just fill up on water, and then we'll be good to go. And I think we'll stream for about another hour here. I think I've got maybe one more hour in me, and then we'll call it a day. So I'll be right back here, folks. All right, we're back here, and I see Robert's insulting Galador while I'm gone. Please don't do that. That's too funny. I love it. All right, so let me just move some of this stuff out of the way. There we go, and I'll get the next set out we're going to look at, and we'll get this camera rolling here. Oh, wait a sec. Where did I put my water? There it is. There it is. Let's grab that. There we go. Power Minders is better than Galador. Yeah, right. Alright, let's see here. That's what I want to do. Let's just pop one of these in while we're at it. Throat lozenge, I think, would be nice to have. Just doing a lot of talking today. That should help. And as a teacher who talks all day, every day, you gotta make sure you have your throat lozenges handy. I don't know what the plural is there. Oh yeah, there's this too, hey? Let's save that for a little bit later. Okay, cool. I think I'm just about ready here. Okay, let's see here. We'll pop that off. Pop this on. Yeah, this is the other one I picked up. I picked this one up yesterday. This is Lego Classic 11037. I believe I should probably change my set number thing up on the screen there to reflect that. So that should be 11037. Perfect. Creative Space Planets is the name of this. Hi, Polar Wares Productions. Yeah, I like the space stripe. Very classy, says Mystic Malevolence. Yeah, that is pretty classy on this one here. Maybe a little bit of a stretch to call a box of bricks a space set, but yeah, I don't know. I'm curious as to what's in here. I don't think I've ever owned a Lego Classic set before, but there is certainly something on the front that appeals to me. And no, it's not the space logo on the side here. There's something much, much more significant. I'm gonna move my figures and pieces out of the way here. And I'm really curious, actually, if anyone is able to spot it. There's something on the front of this box that is so shocking, I just had to buy it when I saw it. Has something to do with teal bricks. You're right, Sebastian. Has something to do with the teal bricks. Alien arms? That would be good. That would be cool. Ooh, that would be a huge, huge revelation if it had alien arms in there, like for the Martians. Yeah. Well, I think I'll point it out here. This 1x2 sloped brick in dark turquoise. 1x2 sloped brick in dark turquoise. Pretty much the last time we saw this. I think there was one set in 2023 that had it, but before that there was only one single set in 1998 that had that brick. And so it's being reintroduced. So, yeah, I'm excited for that. I hope there's a few of them in there. I have a couple that I bought off of Bricklink a couple years ago, but they're so rare, they're tough to get your hands on. And yeah, apparently this is dark turquoise. I think that's what this color is. Like in person, I think this is dark turquoise. I really hope this is, because if it isn't, I'm gonna be crushed. If this is dark azure, that's gonna be the biggest betrayal ever. I'll just, then I gotta throw the pieces out. I don't want dark azure. Ugh. Oh, I guess this is a tab one. Let's just open it up with the thumb tabs here. That really looks like medium blue. I hope not. I think it looks like that on camera. In person, this looks pretty turquoisey. Disappointment incoming. I hope not. Let's see what happens. Okay. I think I'm okay. Oh wait, no? Are these? Ah, man, it's so tough to tell. Oh gosh, if they're not, I'm gonna be so bummed. Oh no, I bet you they're not. Oh no, what color is that? That's... Because I don't even think that's medium blue. What the hey? It's light azure. This is light azure. It's even worse than dark azure. Oh no. We got bags of garbage. It's all garbage. Yeah, the curse of too many colors. Too many blue colors, especially. How many frickin' shades of blue does Lego need? Wow. Okay, well, yeah, major disappointment there. Huh. Those are unusable. These are basically unusable bricks to me. I don't have any of this color, so... That's too bad. Well, we'll try to build something out of this. Yeah. They look like dark turquoise on the box. They totally do. Yeah. Well, okay. I guess had I taken my Tunnel Scout with me to the Toys R Us, I guess I would have seen the difference, but oh well. Oh well. Yeah, apparently it's some sort of like ideas book, Battle Peak. Yeah, which was pretty common for Lego Creator sets back in the day. But is it actually going to show? Oh, whoa! No, you're right. It is. It's literally instructions. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't really want to build these. Yeah, like I kind of want to do like free build. What they're calling free build. Yeah. Okay. Well, we don't need that either. Okay. Oh, these are useful. These are useful. These 2x2 inverted slopes in yellow. There's quite a few Rock Raiders builds, like the Kabaya alternate builds that need them. I'm always running out of those, so not all is lost. Not all is lost. Anything else that's kind of useful in here? Oh! Is that not dark turquoise? That looks... Man, it's so tough to tell. Let's see. No, it's not. It's not. Gosh, darn it. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. r/livestream fails. You're right. You're right. Okay. Yeah. 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 This is a bit of a bust. The parts are useful enough, I suppose. I'll just sort them into inventory. I feel like how expensive is this set? This is like a $20 set or something like that, so it's not like I'm out a lot of money. Yeah, I was really hoping those would be dark turquoise pieces. They looked like it on the box cover, at least at a cursory glance. But oh well. I guess, well, we gotta build something with them, so I guess we'll just start cracking them open and doing something. I think a big pile of Lego is what we want here. At least with those orange and lime bricks, you can build some power miners. You're right. Yes, I see a bright future ahead. Okay, got some alien parts in here. There we go. There we go. Okay. So, as an open letter to Lego, can we get rid of light azure and dark azure? Can we just get rid of those colors? Thank you. What sort of sick, twisted world do we live in where we kept the azure colors and we got rid of the trans neon colors? Back it up, boys. The stream is ending early, yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we make it to an hour here or not. Just watch Slugger sort all these bricks. Some like eyeballs and things, that's kind of cool. What if Lego responds by adding 2 more shades of teal? Ugh. So much overrepresentation on the blue side of the Lego spectrum. There's so many colors of blue, so many shades of blue. You know, an interesting question I've been asked before, yeah, and still no sand red, yeah. The question I've been asked before is, which, like, major color do you think Lego could retire or, like, would retire? And I honestly think the original blue is one of the more, like of the evergreen colors, I think this is one of the more ones that's at a greater risk of being retired, because dark azure, light azure kind of fill these roles, and a lot of times when you normally would have used blue, you see one of those other colors being represented. Like I look at the second wave of Nexonites as an example. So yeah, I mean, I don't think they will, but that would be probably one of the ones I would consider to be on the chopping block. Yellow is going to be yellow forever. You need yellow, you need red, you know, like a lot of these other colors you need. Although I guess they got rid of purple, so maybe you don't need purple anymore. But actually, you know what's interesting here? I pulled some bricks aside too. Let's look at this. So I'm going to try to separate out some of this purple stuff. All right, so you got magenta. Magenta's a really cool color. I hope that Mayday Figs does a video on magenta one of these days. If he doesn't, I'm going to. So yeah, magenta is a true, like, rags to riches color. Like, when this was introduced, it was used sparingly, a few, like, Belleville sets, that sort of stuff. And over time, it has become, like, a huge player in the purple kind of color, like in Friends. It's everywhere now. So it really, like, it survived the 2004 color purge, and now has gone on to become, like, a huge successful color. Lots of pieces in it. In that shade, I should say. So you got that as one of the colors. It's kind of adjacent to red here, so I'll put red kind of nearby. Oh my gosh, what the heck are these colors? What is this? It's not the same as... Then you got coral... So what is this lilac? Lavender. These are lavender, aren't they? That's the color of lavender. Because I've got lilac over here. This is a color that is so rare. Check that color out, eh? Look at that. Lilac, a color that did not survive the 2003 color purge. But it's actually kind of nice. It kind of blends rather well with these magenta pieces here. So I'll make a little bit more room here. There, so we got magenta going to lilac, going to lavender, apparently. So we got some lavender there. But then we got this. I think this is dark pink is what they call this color. It's kind of like the new pink. Paradisa had a really pastel pink color, and they got rid of that. Oh, cool. Some Orient Expedition looking things here. Alright. So you got that pink color. We've got whatever the heck this purple is here. I don't know the name of this. I certainly don't have any parts in this color. Actually, this would make more sense if it was lilac. It's kind of a lilac color. Get that out of the way there. And I got some more purple on standby here. Let me grab them. Okay. So, let's see. What do we got here? Alright, so original purple. Competition purple, as it's sometimes called. Yeah. That's a beautiful color. It's such a rich, vibrant purple when you compare it to all the other ones that you still see here today. Compared to dark purple, which is kind of the color that's replaced it over on this side. You can see how dark purple almost appears like bluish compared to how much purple is in the original purple. This is the color that, like, out of any color, Lego should, like, investigate bringing this color back. Because this is one that I think is lacking from their purple selection today. It's just I know this doesn't appear very well on camera, but this is so rich compared to the other colors. Like, magenta is also very rich, so I'd say it's got kind of a similar quality there, but magenta's closer to red, purple's closer to blue. Yeah. And then we've got this dark purple color here as well. And dark purple is okay. It's fine. And it honestly can exist at the same time as regular purple. They're different enough. They're more different than light azure and dark azure and dark turquoise, right? These two shades are more different, so I think they should exist. These are blue, so I'll just toss them in with the blue over there. I've got dark blue here as well, too. So dark blue versus blue. Getting a little bit of variety there. And then this color here, I believe this one's called Indigo. It's one of my favorite old school Lego colors. And it's just almost impossible to work with because it was basically only used in like Galador pieces and a few system bricks like these ones here. There's some sports jerseys as well too. Yeah, really strange old color. And you can find these 2x3 slope bricks a dime a dozen because they were used in a Happy Meal toy set. Yeah, so it's kind of the color of Grimace. And so that would be a cool one to see. But it's definitely not as useful as some of these other shades here. But yeah. Well, the extremely light purple is supposed to be lavender. Okay, so this one's supposed to be lavender. I don't know what this one, oh no, this one's called then, the darkish kind of purplish one. Dark lavender, we'll call it that. This is a weird color. I don't know why we kept this one or why we made it. Doesn't really seem to fit in here. Doesn't really have a place. But yeah, kind of cool. See you, Robert. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Isn't that the Knight's Kingdom set's color? No, this one, it isn't. It's actually a different, similar shade. They just made a lot of blues and purples. And yeah, they got rid of, medium lavender, I think. Awesome, great. Some medium lavender. Yeah. Interesting. This is a cool shade too. This is the one that I was calling lilac earlier, which I think is what Bricklink calls this shade. Very rare color. You found it in like Duplo things, I think. But it's cool. It's a nice shade. It's very, very similar to magenta, but like a little bit more muted. I don't know how well that's gonna appear. Magenta, lilac. Yeah, probably look about the same on camera, but they're cool. They're cool. All right, well, let's build, I don't know, something while we're here. They've got like bug eyes and alien things. What do we got to work with? We got some obvious alien arms they want me to use for aliens. I'm thinking something with some of these purples and things. Let's do some of that. Do a slug, yeah. Do a spaceship, yeah. Both are good ideas. Yeah, lots of lime pieces for slug building. Yeah, okay. I think I'm seeing a path forward here. That's starting to look like something. That's looking like something. Put some eyes on some glossy eyes. Those are cute. Okay. Yep. And I guess the belly of the slug. We'll do something weird. Let's do something like coral. Yeah, that's not bad. I've got some more snot style bricks here, so let's use some of those. Keep that along the side. Is that a snot brick? It is. Cool. Awesome. I feel like these have another one to do. Yep. Yeah, this is looking pretty goofy, but that's kind of the goal, isn't it? Stick this guy on there. Vavoom. And yeah, think about plates. Think about lime plates. It's Slugger! Oh, Slug in a spacesuit. That'd be good too. Yeah, yeah. How would we do that? I guess we change the color along the side. Do I have those in white? I do. Okay. Okay. I'd have to change that out. See if we can put him in a spacesuit here. Change that out for that. That out for that. Alright. He needs like a helmet. What could I make out of a helmet here? Does it have to be white? Yeah, that's a kind of a cool piece. Weird. Oh, that's cool. Like a nice iridescent sort of colored thingy. That's cool. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty good. Nice curvature to the helmet. And then, I don't know. Do we make like a Canada thing? Canadian slug. Yeah, yeah. Add some red to the helmet there. There we go. It's the Canna slug. Make his helmet blue so it completes the Power Miners color scheme. Too funny. Too funny. All right. So we got a little slugger. He almost looks like a Christmas slugger though, with the red on him. Oh, there's no brick separator in this set, is there? I didn't see one. Oh, wouldn't that be ironic if they included one, but it was dark turquoise? Ha ha ha. Yeah, joke's on me. Maybe something like that. Just the white. And, I don't know. A lot of letter V's. Letter V's. I guess it's supposed to be mouths. Alright, well, we got our little space. 2 sluggers, 1 tree. Me at 3 a.m. was asking about the Redbeard Runner. I've never owned that set, so I can't weigh in. Sorry. It looks cool, though. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, so we got a little bit of a slugger going on here. Oh. Oh, interesting. Command stripes. Ah, thank you, Sebastian. I learned something new today. Cool. I don't think I've got any plate bricks that are small enough to make any command stripes here. I've got glow-in-the-dark bricks. Those are kind of neat. Anyways, we'll put Slugger off to the side here. And what was the other thing? Oh, yeah, like a spaceship. Oh, yeah, like a smaller spaceship design. Maybe. Like nanoscale, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, they really they really make you want to use the white pieces, white and black. Yeah, that's what they're giving you all the spaceship parts. And let's see if we can use something with yellow. Okay, so we got some slopes. Got some bricks. Yeah, yellow, and then whatever this one's called, bright yellowish orange. Heat orange, sometimes referred to. Let's do those. I wonder if we can get some lilac in there. But then still make it look like a spaceship. That's the trick, eh? There's really not a lot of plates to work with. That's part of the problem here. They don't give you any wing plates. We got these curved ones. Maybe we could do something cool with those. Something out like that. Yeah. I like the dome piece. Oh, they give you a big circle, but it's gotta be white then, eh? Not terrible. Something like that with the dome. And then you need some accent colors. Blue could work too. We could do stuff with blue. Something like that. Again, sorry, some cat hair caught in it. extend that out a little bit further. Any more blue 2x4s? No. Okay, do that and that. Definitely need some stuff along the top here. Maybe that's where these glow-in-the-dark bricks come in. We'll make some little command modules. Any more glow-in-the-dark? One more. Nice. Okay. Got another 2x2s here. We can use some of this dark azure stuff. How many circle ones did they give me? Enough circle ones? Just 2. Oh, 3. I see a third one. Nice. We can do something like this then. Keep the circle motif going. Well, there's more glow in the dark in here. There's actually a lot of glow in the dark bricks. I'm mildly shocked. Mildly shocked as to how many there are here. So stick one there. Stick one there. I need something else that's 1x2. Not really seeing much there. Yeah, Iconic Square, it has been 3 hours, hasn't it? Yeah. There's one. Yeah, I lost track of time. I didn't know that either, Sebastian. Yeah, I'm learning a lot about space, which is cool. That's kind of the idea behind this sort of stuff, too, eh? It's not just about... Here's another one. Not just about the Lego at the end of the day. It's kind of, the Lego is a vehicle for something else. Okay, so I wanted to add those on. It's kind of like spots for the crew complement. Do something like this on the underside. Yeah, that could be cool. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad either. I'll give you these big highlighter colors for the sides here. Oh no, they're not going to work with the bricks being there, are they? I don't suppose they give me any 2x3 bricks. Or sorry, 2x2 circle plates. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't see any. I see a lot of tiles. Darn. Oh well, can't use those. So we'll pop on some black circles to the top there. And then these are glow-in-the-dark too. Wow, there's actually a lot of glow-in-the-dark stuff included in this set. So I'm going to add some lighting beacons to the ship here so that other spacecraft don't run into us as we're flying through deep space. Yeah, that'll help keep it glowing, right? They give you a lot of trans-clear stuff, which is cool. So that we could create a stand for holding it up. These could be engine thrusters as well, too. Don't know if I have a good way to put them on the back there. Oh, I do have a good way to put them on the back there. I just need to be a bit more creative with my thinking. Let's use the white one. There we go. And then one of these, I think, should do it. Yep. There we go. A couple of thrusters on the back. I see this as the front. I think this is the front. I wish they gave you some wedge plates so you could add like a little bit of the angling to it. But maybe I'm just not being creative enough. Trying to use up some of these colors. No, that doesn't look good. I like these. Oh, these should be along the sides there, eh? Yeah, that's not bad. So we got little, like, each of these glow-in-the-dark things I'm thinking are, like, interiors. So you got certain stations along the inside here. Kind of thinking of the dome as being maybe some sort of habitat, or maybe protection for whatever it is they're transporting. Maybe these stations on the side, there's also glow-in-the-dark pieces along the side there. Maybe these stations are like engineering stations to watch over whatever's going on inside of here. And yeah, it flies along, cruises. It's got jets in the back there, and it cruises along, and it's got warning beacons so that nobody runs into it, and they know that it's a civilian ship, and hopefully don't attack it. The slug Excalibur, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Slugtron has an interesting aesthetic so far. Yeah. Oh, all right, that's cool. That's cool. Let's got ourselves a little spaceship here too. Let's build like a planet or some other celestial body. I want to use some of these lilac bricks that I've now mixed in with the rest. So let's see if we can build something with them. Give you lots of inverted slopes. That's cool. I like me some inverted slopes. One of my favorite types of pieces of Lego. Oh, this is gonna be like an alien plant. I can already see it. I can already see it. Cool. Just gotta keep building up using the parts that they give me. Oops. There we go. I might have to put that on the bottom. Actually, no. I'll put one of these slopes on the bottom, and we'll have some foliage parts sticking out as we go. One of these. Yeah, the lilac's a really nice color. It matches with the magenta really nicely. These two pair together. Will you turn off the lights so we can see the pieces glowing? Yeah, I think I can. I think I can do that. Iconic Square asks, did you do the sound effects for the slimy slugs for your own videos? No. I used the same sound clip from the Rock Raiders video game as all my sounds are, basically. The slugometer sounds, almost anything you hear in my videos is just sound effects I've taken from the Rock Raiders video game. So, yeah, guilty. I'm guilty as charged. Let's see here, another stem off the top of that. We could have some glowy bits too. That'd be interesting. Oh, what about eyeballs? That'd be interesting. Do we have any eyes? Oh, those are cool. Look at these. These are like little stars. You can make little constellations. It's a printed black star on this white tile. I'm a black star. I'm a black star. Yeah, cool. I didn't know they made those. Something happened on the day he died. Spirit rose a meter, then stepped aside. I think these are glow in the dark too. I got angels in my daydreams, diamonds in my eyes. I'm a black star. Alright, let's do that and that. Whoops, my plant is falling apart a little bit. Okay. Slugtron for SOS 2024, that'd be cool. Hey. Have you had a good look at the Lego Friends stargazing set? I don't think I have. I kind of wrote that one off a little bit as being quite a bit of a stretch to call it Lego Space, but yeah. Maybe I should take a look at it. Let's make the ground orange. That would complement this nicely. There we go. Yeah. Now we're talking. It's alien life, sir. Okay. Oh, what the heck is that color? It's like light yellow, but not highlighter yellow. Ugh. Maybe there's another color purge coming on, because this feels very like 2003 to me. This is like, do we really need all 4 of these yellow colors? Like, they're nearly identical. Ha! I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Let's add some, excuse me, yellow. Actually, let's put some highlighter yellow on the ground there. Whoops, knocked my spaceship over. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Yes! Cool. Oh, Brandon Smith says, sometimes star eyes are used as wingding emoticon for being amazed. Yes, you're right. You're right. Okay, that must be what it's there for. Yeah, they're cool, though. Yeah, they're cool pieces. And they have, like, kind of a double purpose in this set. Andrew saying, oh my god, our Slugger singing David Bowie's cool as heck and unexpected, made by night. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I think Black Star is probably my second favorite Bowie record. My favorite is The Next Day. I think there's hardly a bad song on that one. I love that one. Okay. Hey Kyle. Hey buddy. I don't think he's interested in coming on camera here, but yeah. Alright, so we've got alien life. We've got a nanoscale giant spaceship, colony ship, transport ship sort of thing. We've got a slugger in a spacesuit. It's looking pretty good so far. Oh, hey buddy, are you coming on camera? What do you want? You want to come over here? He's up on my armchair right now. Yeah, come on. Come on, you want to come take a look at this? And he's walking around the camera. He's not sure. I don't think he's gonna come on. Sorry, everyone. Okay. So we got these three. Let's keep building. What else can we make? Shai-Hulud. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, okay. Jacques got a brand new upcoming build using the weird new highlighter color. Yeah. Okay, I look forward to it. Yeah, Cat is camera shy, sorry. Isaiah is asking, hey Slugger, what do you think of LEGO taking advantage of nostalgia with their modern sets? Do you think retro remakes are more creative or are modern themes better? Or more creative modern... Oh, do you like the retro remakes or more creative modern themes better? Gotcha. I see what you're asking here, yeah. That's kind of a complex question. It is something I've thought about quite a bit before in the past. In my opinion, when you compare LEGO as a company to a lot of toy companies, or even media entertainment companies in general, LEGO is really, what's the word I want to say? Restrained when it comes to using nostalgia as a vehicle to sell things. I'm constantly surprised at how little they lean into it when you compare it to things like just Hasbro as a quick example here. Hasbro like literally reprinting Beast Wars toys and putting them on stores, like just bringing out the old molds, pumping out new Beast Wars toys with the old molds and putting them on store shelves again, to just cater to that nostalgia. Like I don't think modern LEGO does anything remotely close to that. And I think they could, but I honestly respect them for not doing it. And I think a lot of the time I might get misinterpreted when I talk about what I like about old LEGO sets. I'm not necessarily saying they need to go back and make Unitron 2, or they need to do Rock Raiders 2, or whatever. Like, you don't need to do that. What I like about those old style sets is the creative risks that they took. There were so many more examples of just imaginative design language being used, and it becomes a lot more of a rarity when you staple everything down to it has to be a city set, or it has to be a friends set, or it has to be this or that. So I think I don't need remakes of old sets. I already have the old sets. Remakes are fine sometimes, and they're nice. But that's not necessarily what I'm getting at sometimes when I talk about LEGO. So, yeah, I think they're both good in their own ways. Like a good set remake, like the Forest Hideout, is appreciated. It's not appreciated if it's locked behind a paywall, but, that's neither here nor there, I suppose. Yeah. Billy's Oak Bricks is like, but Cyber Shark is cool. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I like a lot of those. I'm a big fan of the Pillbug one, the one that folds up. I can't remember the name of that one. I don't have that toy, but I just always like the look of it. Retracts? Is that Retracts? Yeah, I think that's Retracts. They re-released Retracts, which is like shocking in some ways. But yeah, I'm seeing like a bit of like a space city maybe. Now I'm putting some more pieces together here. Space City. I guess liking Retracts is a hot take. Sorry. I don't think Retracts deserves any of the hate it gets. I think it's a really inventive design. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like that sort of risky sort of design language. There was a Beast Wars toy that had a corpse mode. It was an elephant or a mammoth or something that you could knock over and activate corpse mode. And I'm just like that's bizarre and bonkers, but it's cool. Like I like that stuff. It's neat. It's not just a truck, you know. Pat's asking, do you own any Duplo? Yeah, I've got one set in particular that has haunted me for a very long time. That being 4960. Giant Zoo. I wonder if I can add like some lights or something. Oh, cool. I didn't know they all had corpse modes. That's neat. Yeah, there's also the Magisto's Magical Workshop gift with purchase. Yeah, I definitely didn't go in on that one. I wasn't really impressed by what I saw. And I have the original one, so I didn't... You know, for folks that don't have the original, remakes are great. Just hands down, they usually are. But if you have the original, then it has to be a really good remake for I think it to be worth it. So, yeah, that one didn't speak to me. There we go. Do one stripe like that. I think I used up the rest of my yellow elsewhere. Yellow plates, I mean. That's okay. The one building can have a stripe, the other building doesn't need a stripe. And I was using this for the ground. Thanks, Julian. Julian says, I'm a big fan of the Slugtron aesthetic so far with the ship. Might I suggest making a Slugtron robot with some of the remaining parts? Maybe, if I have enough of those colors that I was doing, yeah. I don't know, yeah. Like, obviously, in a perfect world, this isn't medium azure or whatever the heck this color is called. These would be dark turquoise, right? As they should be. But, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking these two together like that, and I wish there was more plates. You know what this set needs? A base plate. One base plate would have really done, would have gone a long ways to make it a little bit more playable. Do you own any Quattro? I don't own any Quattro. Isaiah's asking, do you ever look at LEGO leaks or do you read any LEGO news sites? I don't. And you know what? It's because everyone always tells me anyways. So I don't need to keep up with the LEGO leaks or rumors because everyone will always just send me things that they think I might be interested in. Like, oh, Slugger, did you see the Time Cruisers reference in blah, 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 blah? And I'll be like, oh, cool, that's nice. And then I get like 6 more messages like that. And yeah, and you know, that's fine. Like, I'm okay with folks giving me like repeat messages on things because it shows me that they like are excited about it too. And I'm excited. Like there are some cool, exciting things. And sometimes you get like a really cool reference to something in a new set. And that can be exciting. Yeah. So if folks out there see something that they think I would be interested in, you're probably correct. You can send it my way. I've probably already seen it, but on the off chance that I haven't, I would like you to show me it. So, yeah. Let's add some slopes. Yeah, we're adding a little bit more definition to our Space City. Space City! Okay. We're getting more tubes with glowy bits. clear tubes, I guess is what I'm trying to say here. Doesn't look like it. Is it just one in the set? No, there's the second one. Yeah, there's got to be two, right? You got to have two. Let's add some tops to them. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, crumb. Okay, let's do that again. Remember what I said about that base plate? That'd be awesome. I guess I could have rearranged some of the bricks on the inside here. Maybe that's a build error. Here we are, a little space city. It's like... yeah. CNA Saito is saying, do you have any plans for a review of the Monkey Kid set with the Time Cruisers reference? Oh, the new one? I actually honestly don't plan on getting it, to be honest. It's just big. And the other one, like the City of Lanterns that I have, it's pretty, like, currently it's in a pretty dismal state. It's on the floor of my partner's office, and the cats have knocked it over. I haven't got around to fixing it, so yeah, it's not great, but yeah. Hi, I'm Piez says, are you free building this, or is it some kind of instruction booklet thing? Well, they gave me an instruction booklet, but I don't know, the things they want me to build are kind of boring, so yeah, it's all free build stuff. I don't know, I'm just making it up. Made up a big alien plant thing, which I think is kind of cool. Now keep in mind, anyone who's just tuning in here, this is using some colors that are non-production colors. They haven't been in production since 2003. So some of these are lilac bricks that I opened up a bag of and sprinkled in here, and they really look good with the magenta. I'll post this on my Instagram later. How about, because I like this one. I think this turned out really well. This cool alien plant. We did Slugger in a spacesuit. This like kind of cursed looking Slugger in a spacesuit thing. Which is too funny. And we did a spaceship over here. Kind of a nanoscale spaceship where you got like the crew compartments up in the front here, maybe some engineering quarters over there, and then a big dome where maybe they're growing some food or something, or transporting uranium, or I don't know, right? Cool things you could do. Anyways, that's the ship, and it's got lots of glow-in-the-dark beacons. Actually, now that I've got it in my hand, let's see if the lights, can I kill the lights and see the glow-in-the-dark beacons? Yeah, there they are. Kind of. Kind of. Kind of glowing. Yep. Anyways. Yeah, this spaceship looks like a battle axe. Yeah, it kind of does. And then we did a little space city here. It's like space, almost looks like the Kremlin actually, with some of these, I don't know what you call that type of architectural style. The bulbous sort of domes on the top there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the color there, Pat. Yep. Okay, so what was the other request? Oh, a robot, yeah. That is gonna be tough. Let's see here. This is gonna require some studs not on the side construction, or studs not on top construction, I should say. Because we're running out of plates. That's the big thing. The big ticket item is we're running out of plates. I'm really bummed this is not the right color. This is supposed to be dark turquoise. Or I wanted it to be dark turquoise, I should say. What if I do it like this? Those are the feet. And then do blue, right? And then maybe white. Yeah. Another blue. Oh, I've got... Oh, interesting. Okay, that's how we'll connect them then. Do blue there. And then... these guys like that. And then... this like that. Make it a spy race robot, yeah. That'd be great. I don't know if I got enough black and red here to do that, though. I'm gonna have to use some white pieces. Excuse me, sorry. Good sneeze. Alright. Yeah, that was a sneeze, I know. They're kind of wild, but that's how it goes. Oh, let's do it this way. Studs not on top. Stud's not on top. Brick Fox is asking, is that bright light blue in the creator set? This stuff, yes. Yeah, everything here should be the creator set stuff. The only color that isn't is this indigo and the original purple and the dark purple. The dark purple doesn't belong either. Actually, I should add the dark purple to my Space City. One more piece. Let's just make that one of those columns a little bit taller. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Studs on top construction, so I guess technically just normal Lego building. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Now I got Moscow stuck in my head. Oh. Hey, all right. That's a cool piece. It's like, it's a snot brick, but it's like a middle snot. Weird. Okay. I think that'll be useful for the robot head. I don't know if these are gonna fit along the sides there, though. It's gonna be close. Let's see what we can do. Like that. Yeah, I don't know about this. Should be another curved piece here. Oh, this will be for the head. That's perfect. Okay, we'll do that. Oh no, but I want eyes. So maybe we'll do some eyes. Robot eyes. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, I didn't look here. Do you have a blacklight? If so, Lego's neon yellow and coral colors both glow under blacklight. Yeah, they do, and I do. I actually have it. Is it nearby? I could see if I have it. Let me take a quick peek. I know you're hungry. It's not near. Wasn't able to locate it. But yeah, the highlighter yellow glow, the coral color glows. It's kind of weird. I don't know why those colors specifically will, but it's interesting nonetheless. Running out of plates. Can we do black? Would black work? Yeah, black will be fine. Do I have another one? Isn't just the one? Oh yeah, the dark blue doesn't belong in here either. I think I must have used the... Oh, there it is. Good. We're going to add some levers for hands. I think that's going to suit our robot fine. There we go. Do that. Add some more levers for hands. C and A, Saito is saying, any plans for an Mtron retrospective in the future? Well, I don't need to do it all because Trick Bricks did a lot of it already, but I do need to talk about the Megacore Magnetizer at some point in time. Yeah. So, yes, kind of, but not a full-on retrospective. Just a bit of it. Just some of it. Okay, so let's put a plate down. I think that's the last of the blue. Yeah, I don't have any blue plates left, unfortunately, so we'll do a light gray one instead. This has come together rather nicely. I don't know. It seems like it's working. Toa Koren, hey, welcome. So, question, what are your thoughts on Lego's current variety? It feels like in recent years they've become really creatively stagnant compared to the 2000s. Well, yes, yeah. When you compare to what I would consider... Oh, hey, Kyle. Are you gonna come on camera? Oh, he was so close to walking on camera there. Darn. Sorry. When you compare something to that, like that, to Lego's creative golden age, in my opinion, which is the early 2000s, yeah, like everything's gonna look poor in comparison, creatively stagnant in comparison. in terms of what they've got going on now, I don't necessarily hate it or anything. I think they have some creative themes. Definitely things like dreams being a big contender there, I think is a good example of a good LEGO theme, or a creative LEGO theme, I should say. So yeah, like it's there. It's maybe not as like, I don't know if the variety is as much as I would like to see. So yeah, I don't know if I'm making much sense there. I don't know if my words are forming coherent thoughts. I apologize. Let's put another one of these on there. Or maybe I should do one of these, actually. Yeah. And then just curved up to the head. And is there anything I want to put on the back of the head? Any cool space things left? I got more levers. How many more levers do I got? Just one? I can't tell. Some clips in here would be nice too if I had some clip bricks to work with. Oh, but not these clip bricks. I need small little ones. Little clips. Okay, we'll stick that on anyways. I think we're going to use this front thing for detailing. Oh no, but if we want to keep it in the aesthetic that we established, we need to have a big old, that's more Slugtron aesthetic. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is not bad, actually. See ya, Thinginator. Yeah. Yeah, Helene Batman, I read that as well, and not just 2003, but also 2006. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Awesome. Okay, well, we turned something that was on the surface level kind of disappointing into something kind of fun here. So we got some alien life and some Slugtron. I can't believe that we can't call this Slugtron, right? Because these are medium azure parts. I hate this color. We can't make medium azure part of Slugtron. Yeah, I'll take some better pictures of this and put it up on my Instagram here in about an hour. So yeah, and we got Slugger, of course. I guess now Slugger's got to be repping the colors too somehow. I don't know how. Maybe we'll put some color, a patch on his shoulder. Yeah, these are all eyeballs, I bet you. Yeah, all eyeballs. All eyes on us. All eyes on us. Okay, cool. All right. This looks good. So we got a little space slugger. I don't know if I dig the extra color there. We'll keep them like that for now. Oh, I do have some more glow-in-the-dark dots. These are cool. I'm kind of glad the set came with so many of them. They should be on our alien plant life. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is looking good now. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. And yeah, I like. Yeah. Okay, this is a pretty good parts pack. To be honest, there's some good stuff in here. Yeah, and sometimes it's fun just to build some random things. Oh, Brandon was asking, have you ever gone to a Legoland park? I haven't. I would love to. I'd love to one day, but I have never gone. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing out, honestly. Okay, so one last thing here before we call it a day. Just gonna move all that out of the way for now. One last thing. Here we go. Little polybag set. 30663. I should change the set number real quick. to represent that one. 30663. Let's build a little space polybag. We'll make that our last little activity here. And then I will go and eat some food, and we'll go about our merry days. Yeah. So this was just at Toys R Us. They had a whole bunch of them on the shelves. And even though I'm not really all that interested in any of this, honestly, the crystals looked kind of neat, so I thought we'd just take a look at it. Now, I'm gonna annoy some people by opening this up like in the middle here and just like ripping down the side, but you gotta, like, you know, they made so many of these. It's all good. It's all good. It's going in the garbage when it's all done anyways, so not being saved. There's no alternate build on the back. I don't want to keep it, so here's some of the parts. Looks like our astronaut today has a either an earpiece or maybe some sort of hearing assistance. I kind of like that you could interpret that either way. It could just be like a way to communicate with Central Command. And we got another astronaut build. Some, what is that? That's dark azure. Yeah, okay. So some dark azure. Yeah, dark azure is basically like blue. I mean, like, it's not as deep as this blue is, but this is like a really 60s shade of blue. It's kind of like an outdated color. But this I could see sticking around, and I could honestly see them maybe one day retiring the original Lego blue, which would be like a travesty, obviously, but, you know, they've got so many shades of blue. Something's got to give at some point. And it seems like they're picking on their colors that they shouldn't be, like trans neon orange and trans neon green. These are cool to get in sand blue. Those are neat. I like these parts. Sand blue, that's pretty cool. All right, let's unfold the instructions here. Oh yeah, I like this kind of space sled design. I can already see along the side. That's very old school Lego space, using parts like this. I actually have a ship sitting right over here. Let me grab it. Which one? It's this guy. Yeah. This one. Gosh, I can't remember what this set is called. Oh, someone's gonna correct me. I just saw it earlier today. But it's got this cool. It's got the horse like carriage part that goes and like kind of connects up here. I know you can't really see that in the video, but it's cool. This is a cool one. It also utilizes what would now be considered a legal building technique to close the canopy here. In order to close the canopy, you lock the studs in to the handlebar piece here, like the studs kind of lock in there. But in order to lock them in like that, you have to apply pressure to the canopy, pushing it that way and actually squishing the piece. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, it's like, it's close, but yeah, you can definitely feel the resistance between, like, it wants to jump back whenever you press down on it here. So, yeah, but it's cool. This is a cool set, and then the wings spread like this. But this is kind of like what I'm talking about, like, some of the times when I'm talking about, like, what Lego space is to me. Like, okay, show me the NASA design that this is based on, you know? Like, this is kind of what I'm looking for. Even though it's using white and black, this is obviously not based on NASA core, NASA punk, whatever you want to call it, sort of stylings. Yeah. Although you might be able to make the same claim with this guy here today. This set, it looks pretty interesting. So let's take a peek at it. Oh, because Classic Blue is one of the base Technic colors. Good point. Technic might be the one biggest thing saving it. Look, it's a terrain build, everybody. Wow, impressive. You know what's kind of funny about this is that, like, this, like, building terrain was never a feature of Lego Space. Like, you never did this in the 80s, in the 90s, in the 2000s, like the early 2000s. Like, this was just unheard of, like, even putting 4 pieces together like this. Like, some of the bases had like raised base plates, and technically you're building a little bit of terrain there, but no, nothing like that. So kind of wild. Just a very different philosophy. I'm not saying this is bad. I like this. This is cool. It would be awesome if more old space sets did stuff like that. But it was just different philosophy back then. It was, you're supposed to imagine the environment that your space characters, partake in. You look at the beautiful matte paintings on the box art of those old space sets, and that's supposed to inspire you as to where your spaceship is going to go. It's just a very different philosophy. Let's pop this on there. Pop this on there. I imagine that would have been printed if this was a more expensive set. That comes from tabletop gaming. Yeah. Yeah, even the odd polybag gets a small side build. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. One thing I do like about this, and honestly all of the sets of this series, I think other than the Interstellar Spaceship, I don't think it actually has this, but a lot of the sets have this cool asymmetrical front to the lights and cameras and things on them. It reminds me of Blade Runner 2047 for some reason. I think there was a camera or something interlinked, or something like that had something very similar to the front of this ship. Yeah. That's just cool. That's weird. It's weird and cool. At least it doesn't have the classic space logo. Yeah, you're right, Nick. Yeah, you know me too well at this point. Oh, there. That part almost got away on me. There we go. There we go. I'm going to pop these in this side and in this side here. I don't know what these are. Oh, these are thrusters. Okay. Interesting. Chica Manamana says, do you have a time to finish the live stream? Pretty much as soon as I'm done this, I would say. As soon as I'm done this, I gotta go cook some supper, do other things with my life, And, yeah, get ready to teach tomorrow, I suppose, too. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to teaching. Oh, what color is this? That's cool. It's like a silvery color. Nice. Stick one of those on that side, and second verse, same as the first, on the other side. Just a little creature, so glad I can make it, even if I'm late. That's cool, yeah. As always, I always archive the live streams too, so, because I know a lot of folks like to listen to them, like, as they're driving to work, or whatever they're doing, because they're just kind of chill, really, really chill stuff. Everyone loves listening to, of course, Cammy's song, Soft Funk, which is the background music for my live streams. I've still been really trying to get Cammy to release that more officially on a more official platform, but as such, I'm kind of one of the only places to find that music is here. But yeah, Cammy is a really talented composer, and I've been using that soft funk music with their permission for a long time, and it got to the point where I'd keep asking Cammy, hey, can I use it for this? Can I use it for that? And they're like, yeah, I don't care, just, you can use it. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, this is cool. Neat little space sled thingy. Yeah, I kind of wish that some of the bigger sets took a little bit more inspiration from this sort of approach. Something that is a little bit more obscure. It's not like a one-to-one recreation of something from Mass Effect or, Interstellar. Yeah, this is cool. I like this one. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move these little pieces out of the way. And, yeah, that, as they say, is that. Yeah. And, yeah, I think I'll close this up. It can almost be reversed with the engines in the back. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, you could flip them around, do them that way, and then put your minifigure facing that way. That'd be maybe a little bit more of a traditional way to do it, but it is still cool. That is still pretty cool to see. CNA Saito is saying, is there a chance we might be seeing a video of you ripping into Bionicle soon? I can't wait to see Bionicle put in its place. Well, the script is recorded. I think if you're expecting bloodlust, I think you're going to be disappointed. I'll put it that much, or that way. I'm not out to get Bionicle or the Toa Metru or anything in general. It's just, yeah. I don't have a hit placed out on them or anything. So, but yeah, I guess we'll see what happens there. I've got some more Rock Raider stuff to talk about. Believe it or not, lots of Rock Raiders things have been going on these past couple of weeks. So I want to do a little bit more Rock Raider stuff if I can. But we also got to get to the Orient Expedition, and I've got another series lined up after that. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Whoops. Never mind. Anyways, let me go ahead and stop talking before I reveal too much more about what's happening in the near future here. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out on a beautiful Sunday. We had some fun. We built some things. And I'll pop up some pictures of some of those builds that we created over on my Instagram page, which you could find me. I think it's at @RRSlugger or something like that. So, yeah, you can go follow me there. I'm not very active on Instagram, to be honest. Like, I'll go months without posting anything, and it's not a good way to reach out to me through messages either, because I don't get notifications for Instagram. So it's only when I actively check it do I see anything there. You've got a better shot of getting a response from me if you send me an email or reach out to me on Discord as well too. I'll probably get back to you there. But yeah, keep in mind, of course, if you are trying to reach me, that lots of people are trying to reach me, and I will get to your messages as soon as I'm comfortably able to do so. So treat it like an email, Awesome. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I will see you on the next one. Bye for now.